Good morning, everyone, and no, we're not there. I got any feedback? Okay, good morning everyone and welcome back to Calder. We are here live. As you can see, the cars are preparing to run. The Formula SAE Australasia Championship 2024, proudly brought to us by Caterpillar, the Formula SAE naming rights sponsor for 2024. Their headquarters are based in Texas, the USA. Caterpillar designs, engineers, manufactures service equipment and machinery, provides digital projects for mining, earth moving and energy solutions. So as you can see, the Monash University car being pushed out, ready for its next part of this competition. A little bit of technical issue happening here in comms, but our lovely Blendline TV guys will have that all fully sorted for us very shortly. They do a great job bringing us some fantastic pictures here from the Formula SAE Australasia Championship. Great day yesterday with lots of competitors, or the teams I should say, having all sorts of small issues, from a switch that didn't work for Swinburne, they fixed it with a slap, to unfortunately one of the cars, here we go, Monash out on track in the Autocross. Car showing great speed, very nimble, able to change direction very quickly. This is a very dynamic aspect to what you see with the cars. They need to be able to change that direction. Down the straight, around this corner we go. Got to manipulate your way around all of these cones. That car is showing such great potential there. One of the electric cars, of course. The majority of the cars this year are electric, but we do have some internal combustion engine vehicles, and a little later on I'll be talking to someone who knows a little bit about the internal combustion engines as we watch Monash making their way around the track, doing a great job. The driver manipulating the car, throttle, steering, brakes, all going, and wriggling their way down along the track. So just coming back there, I've swapped their headsets, and on track we have the University of New South Wales. Sitting beside me is someone from New South Wales, Alex.
Yes, UNSW was my university, so this is my bias, I suppose. Redback Racing. Yes, I would love to see them doing well today. They did quite well in the skid pan yesterday, so excited to see how they do today.
The car is beautifully presented, and it's showing great speed around the track. The ability to change directions is very good as the driver manipulates through those cones there. Just how much effort goes into making the car look pretty. It's one thing to get a functioning machine, but making it look pretty is something else again.
Yeah, for sure. Design is a big skill. So agile.
Very agile. Do you have any idea as to the all-up weight of this vehicle?
No, I'm not too sure, but I do know they have 2 vehicles this year, and I think they're going to try one autonomous.
Okay.
I don't think we got to see it in the demonstration yesterday, but this is their EV.
There we go. They've just completed their run, and that was a very good looking run on screen here from Blendline TV. University of Western Australia. How can you miss that yellow car?
Sure can't.
Big cheer there from the students of this team, and possibly some of the other students as well.
Lots of support. It's good to see them out there on the track. They were having some issues getting through some of the scrutineering the other days, so it's good to see that they made it out here.
Fantastic. Ooh, a little bit of a sidestep there on the car as it changed direction, but the driver managed to be able to control it. Wriggles through the witches' hats there, or the cones, and collected a cone. So that's a 2-second penalty. A little bit over anxious and bit of oversteer, and whack goes a cone. Driver will be annoyed with themselves for that one. That was pretty much a driver error.
Hopefully they can make up for it.
Yeah, it's one thing. 2 seconds is a lot to make up in this sort of competition. Driver's doing really well with the wing so far forward that it tends to be the thing that clips the cones, and that was a tail slide into one of the cones, so a little bit different. Sometimes the wing out the front catches the driver out as to just how much of a swing angle there is hanging beyond the front wheels. The driver, of course, can see the front wheels from the driving position. It's very easy to forget that you've got quite a lot of vehicle in front of those wheels that you've got to get around the corner. Good run, good run. We have quite a number of vehicles in the chute, so to speak.
Progressing quite quickly through this event.
Yeah, and this is Monash back again for their next run around. Oh, the car's got great speed as it comes off the track. That was a very quick finish to their run through.
Monash is another one of teams this year that has an autonomous car. That was good to see.
So here we go, University of New South Wales again. No, sorry, when I get the names right.
This one's Auckland, I believe.
Yeah, they'll be upset. And this is another beautifully prepared car, and has a lot of support from the Bruce McLaren Foundation in New Zealand. Bruce McLaren, of course, quite the name in motorsport. Sadly killed in a testing accident many years ago. The name McLaren lives on in Formula One. And here we go. Now it's the University of New South Wales.
Yes.
Driver's doing really well. Back to the Auckland car on screen.
Both New Zealand entries have been quite good this year.
Yeah, both of the cars are stunning in appearance, and their performance is absolutely brilliant.
Definitely top competitors this year, I'd say.
Yep. Really are doing very well. Good manipulation through the cones here by the driver. Now, you were involved in scrutineering yesterday, Alex.
Yes,
Any
yes.
little issues that you found as things were going through?
Yesterday I was mostly with the autonomous vehicles, so we had Monash come through with their vehicle. They have 2 vehicles this year, the electric and the autonomous. They went quite smoothly. We did have another car with a few issues with the autonomous that unfortunately did not make it out to the demonstration, and I don't think we'll be seeing that today. So far just the one autonomous vehicle managed to get through.
Yeah, and speaking of little issues, our other New Zealand competitor, the University of Canterbury, lots of support from Roden cars in New Zealand, and a beautifully presented car has unfortunately come to a stop out on track. Some sort of a small issue is a gremlin has crept in overnight.
Under that pedal there. So the drivers do have a chance here to try and start the cars themselves again. However, if they cannot, without assistance, they do get a do not finish for this event.
Yeah. Must be so frustrating for the driver to sit there and go, oh, what's gone wrong?
For sure.
Did I bump the off switch?
After you've made it so far, it would be so frustrating.
But the really good thing is that the camaraderie... Oh, I just got a really loud buzz in my ear. Sorry for my expression. That's gone. Yeah, the camaraderie between the team members is absolutely brilliant. Go down and wander around the area where all of the cars are in the paddock area, and there's almost a party situation going on between the members. Everybody's just having so much fun.
Oh
They get
yes,
along well together.
the pit lanes do seem like a fun time down there. Everybody has pizza, everyone's chatting amongst the stress of the day. It's good to have a little break.
Yes, I heard one chap, a couple of chaps actually, earlier this morning. They were so happy, they were clucking like chooks and making noises like goats and all sorts of things. They were just having fun. They'll know who they are. So it looks at this point like the driver is still electing to try and get the car started on their own. But yeah, not too sure there.
Do you think I might have jinxed them when I was talking about the
Well,
New
you
Zealand
are from
competitors?
one of the other universities, so maybe it was.
Oh no, I had such high hopes for the New Zealand teams.
So your background in studies, you did a little bit of internal combustion engine work, you were telling me before?
Oh, just a little bit. I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I do find enjoyment in the internal combustion side.
Yep.
That is where my heart is. Unfortunately, we only have 3 vehicles this year, I think, doing petrol. The rest are all EV.
Yeah, so of course in Formula 1, which we touched on with your off air before, that you've got some interest there. A lot of those cars are really a hybrid car, so they're internal combustion and electric.
Yes.
So where do you see that aspect of things coming?
Oh, that's really interesting, because I'm not too sure. See, with electric it would be, you'd have, you know, like that instantaneous torque kind of thing. It would be
Yep.
really good for speed and everything, but petrol just is where it's at, and like the skill to drive, like I feel like it's just much more fun to drive. And I guess at the end of the day, Formula 1 is more about the drivers and their skill and the cars, you know, not
Yep.
so much the cars themselves, even though they are great.
Internal
So-
combustion makes a lovely noise,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
yeah, and the roar, yeah.
So I did commentary at the Geelong Sprints, an event not too far from Calder, last weekend, and one of the top 5 cars was a brand new Mercedes AMG 2-litre hybrid.
Yeah,
It was an absolute missile. So it was up against out-and-out racing type cars, and it did really, really well.
Yeah, the technology is definitely improving. It'd be really interesting to see just in like even just 5 years time where we are with hybrids and racing, and you know, whether or not petrol will fade out. I don't think it will. I think there's too many car enthusiasts out there that will really want to hold on to their internal combustions and their home builds and
Well,
such.
there's a lot of work going on with the renewable fuels or the
and hydrocarbons and all that for sure.
So let's see where that goes in the future.
Yeah.
But coming back to internal combustion engines, so things like detonation, a lot of people might not know what detonation is. Can you give us a description of what detonation is and what might cause it in an engine? Now I'm putting you on the plate. Here we go.
Now
I'm putting the screws on now.
Oh, I gotta tune back into those uni days. Okay, so how an engine or combustion really works is, so your fuel, these days most cars are fuel injection. We used to have carburetors, but most days it's direct fuel injection. Basically, to make an explosion, right? To make, oh, sorry.
Yep,
Just quickly, we've got Western Australia going again.
We'll watch these guys out on track, out of the blocks really quickly, and we will come back to detonation. I trust you. So that gives you some thinking time there, Alex, to think up more of what detonation is. And I'm sure she's got lots and lots of information. She's going to try and filter that down into a smaller block of information and tell us what that might be. So, University of Western Australia powering on through the slalom here. Bit of right and left and right again. Here we go around that sweeping corner by some cones. Not clipping any of them this time around. And out of the blocks is car E47. Driver showing great skills flicking around the cones there. Oh, so quick, the change of direction that's occurring with this car. That is very, very good. The driver doing really well. Meanwhile, back to Western Australia, also doing well. Seesawing on the steering wheel. University of Auckland. That car is very quick. Absolutely fantastic shots coming to us here from Calder Park, brought to us by Blendline TV. Guys, big thank you to all of the staff of Blendline TV, the camera crew out there doing a fantastic job. University of Auckland powering on this car. It looks so quick.
Oh, we have our next contender. Is this Curtin University?
I think you're right.
Over in Perth, I believe.
But yeah, Curtin University it is. And University of Tasmania comes out. Now this car has got very little aerodynamic aid on it, but changes direction beautifully.
They've definitely gone for a different design compared to most of our teams this year. No front wing for them.
Oh, and it looks like it's just run out of, well, it hasn't run out of battery, but it's gone from a red light at the top to a green light, which means that the high voltage system has dropped out. Driver puts helmet in hands.
We'll see if he can get it going again, or if this is another do not finish.
turn it off
Playing
and turn it back on
Canterbury's
again, the old
footsteps.
computer game. And I can see there that there is some under tray on that car, so whilst it doesn't have any wings, it has that aerodynamic bit underneath the car, which is probably the most efficient part of aerodynamics. You get more effect from an under tray, if I'm correct. I'll check that with one of my aerodynamicist mates, and I'm sure he'll smack me if I've got it wrong. But yeah, so start off with a cigar shape and add your wings down the track.
Oh, this is one of our other international competitors this year. We have Taipei.
Yeah, really good to see that we've got some international universities here in Australia. We've had a number of universities come over the years from places like Japan and Malaysia, Pakistan, India and Germany. In fact, I think the first event that I did commentary at for SAE, there was a team from Munich University, and it was a stunning car, and it did take away the event. It was a winning car without a shadow of a doubt. Beautifully presented, beautifully built, and very well driven on the day.
Well, German engineering does have that reputation.
So of course we've got a bit of a wait there now. We
Yeah,
can come back to
should we-
detonation.
Yes.
Where
yeah.
does it occur in an engine?
Okay,
When
so-
I use the term detonation, where does that happen?
So basically, it happens in the cylinders in the engine, and so as I was saying before, just a little just a little update. It seems we might have a do not finish from UTAS.
Yeah.
So engine detonation is basically to get an engine running, right? We have little mini explosions in the pistons and such, and to cause an explosion, to cause a fire, you need three things. You need fuel, oxygen, and heat, or something to ignite it. And basically in modern day cars and such, how we cause that ignition of fuel and air mixing is the pressure of the cylinders compressing, and that pressure creates heat and ignition and a spark. And the very important thing about explosions and pistons in the engine, to get the right, precise amount of energy, you need good timing and
Yeah.
good fuel. So if the engine might detonate, or the ignition might detonate prematurely, you can have detonation or engine knocking, which basically
Yep.
means the explosion in the piston happens at the wrong point, and you have too much fire, too much heat in the piston side, and it's not pushing up into the engine and charging everything that needs to do.
Yeah, it often occurs either too early or at too fast of a rate, and it can bring about some fairly serious mechanical damage. But the University of Taipei now, coming back to what we see on screen, wriggling their way around the track and doing a really good job, the driver there. University of Newcastle. Now I really like this car too. It's a really pretty little car, very nimble.
Yes, it was very zippy in the skid pan yesterday.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those cars that doesn't have a lot of the ancillary bits and pieces of aerodynamic aids hanging off it. Pretty much the cigar shape of car, and you can see that the car has great mechanical grip. So there must be a lot of work gone into the suspension design of this car to reduce or maximise the amount of grip from those tyres. Things like attention to roll steer, bump steer, and contact match available to the tyres with the track at all times. University of Taipei coming back around through. And Newcastle, that car is
Ooh,
very quick,
it's
isn't it?
He's got some speed, yeah.
I just want to get out there and have a drive of that car. It looks really, really good.
Well, I think sometimes at the end of the day, the drivers get to swap cars sometimes, and they try each other's out, which is nice.
Yeah, I know in years gone by there's been a little bit of extra activity goes on the Monday, where the teams often swap cars and drive other cars. So I'm not too sure whether that's
Here we have
happening this
curtain
year or not, but it has in the past.
So this must be their second run.
Yep. Back to Newcastle again. The driver doing really well.
It's just so fast. Look at it.
It really is. Great run there by the University of Newcastle. Oh, nice slide there from this car, Curtin University, as they whipped around that right hand. They maximised the grip. University of Queensland. On track, driver manipulating the cones. Of course, with such a slalom event, you don't want a wide car. You'd be aiming to try and keep the car as narrow as possible so that you can straighten out the twiddly bits. The car shows good speed as well. Queensland wriggling down the back straight. Oh dear. A little bit of well, yeah.
Oh, we've got it going again.
It was quite literally just a spin out, but took 2 cones, so that's probably 4-second penalty.
Okay, so penalties don't matter if it's like grouped together in one spot. Each cone is its own penalty.
Okay.
We have another cigar-shaped car here.
Yeah, University of Wollongong out on track with the other non-aero type car.
Seems to really be 2 designs this year between the bodyworks.
Yeah, this is a really pretty little car. I like the fact that it's a really low line bodywork on it, and so that's going to reduce the frontal area and therefore reduce the amount of drag that would be presented aerodynamically. It does have side pods on it, so I suspect that there's a floor hiding underneath that, which will aid the grip.
This is Taipei again, back out for the second run.
So these drivers, a lot of them, what I'm seeing is some very smooth steering control. I'm not seeing the drivers reefing on the steering wheel. It seems to be a smooth application to the effort of turning. That would indicate to me that the driver is very familiar with the car and how it performs.
I like the little tagline here for Taipei. They have faster than a kangaroo on their back of their
Yeah.
wing. A little friendly competition.
Yep. The driver doing a great job, and it's interesting scheme, colour scheme on that car, with one colour on one side or one design on one side and then quite a different one on the other.
I quite like it. Yeah. It's different.
Yep. Oh. Sideways motion there. That was well caught by the driver, and no cones were frightened or scared in that moment. University of Newcastle has come to a stop. quite see exactly where that is on track, unfortunately, but
we'll see if they can get it up and running again.
yeah. So there's so many aspects to Formula SAE. It's not just the dynamic events that we're watching here on Blendline TV. There's business presentations and all sorts of other things as well. Alex, do you want to run through what some of those are? You might have seen a little bit of what's going on there with some of the teams.
So we have a few different aspects that the students are judged on or scrutineered on as well, that they have to pass before they can do these dynamic tests. So we have to make sure everything's safe, of course, and no one's going to be driving any dangerous cars. So on the first day they have to pass some PPE, which is personal protective equipment, and demonstrate how they use all their tools safely, etc. They have to do some electrical testing and show us their chargers and accumulators. There's a mechanical side where we check obviously the mechanical aspects of the car itself and the axles and the the safety features as well, like the rollover cell, and everything has to be certain heights and dimensions. So we test all that, make sure it's all safe, and then once they pass that, they do their design kind of briefs and presentations and explain to some judges like why they've chosen the designs, the cost breakdown, and they basically have to justify why their car is a good car. And and if all that's good, then we get to see them on the track.
And we just saw the RMIT car going around there, beautifully presented. The livery on that car done by Vivian, and she's done a great job on that. As we come back, Queensland University back on track. Driver manipulating the cones again. A little tweak to the right, a tweak to the left, and we flick around through those cones. Wonderful to see these cars getting around. And of course, SAE globally has been going for a number of years now. Some of the older cars I'm hearing being brought back to life by some of the teams from many years ago. As this beautiful little car comes back out.
And it seems that no one has managed to take out Auckland University yet for the top spot. They've been sitting in number one for quite some time here in the times.
Yeah, they're sitting on a 136.288. So Auckland, Curtin, Monash. In that order in the top three.
So Phil, do you maybe want to explain how the point system works here for this event?
Oh, no. No, I'm not an expert in the point scoring at all. I'll leave that to the experts. There's far too much to the point scoring aspect of it for me to be able to understand. You need to be deeply involved in SAE. I'm just a dumb old commentator that's come along to. I enjoy the event, the atmosphere. I go away fully pumped up with lots of motivation.
It's definitely enjoyable to see, definitely enjoyable to watch. Probably stressful if you're the driver. I don't know if I want to be in their shoes, but watching, I'm fine with that.
Okay. But yes, so I guess in simple terms, for each of the disciplines that the teams have to present at or go through, there are points allocated, and there is a number of sections. You can win the business presentation, for instance, but you might not win the slalom, and those sorts of things. So it's at the end of the day, or at the end of the competition, it's the team with the most points overall, that I understand, that take out the number one position. Something which our little West Australian friends that couldn't make it this year did last year, or earlier this year, sorry, in the UK. Beat all comers at the UK event, a massive event, and I'll be talking more about that later on with Saber, who spent a bit of time at that event, or at an event in the UK. I'm not sure it was this year or not. We'll find out later on. And she can tell us more about what goes on at the UK and perhaps something about the differences between what she's observed here in Australia as to what she had observed at the UK and elsewhere. I'm not sure if she's probably been to other SAE events. I see her nodding appropriately in the background. So we'll gather some more information about that later on.
So we have University of Adelaide out here right now for their first run. And we just previously had RMIT in the pink and green car.
Yeah.
They also have 2 cars out here this year, one petrol, one EV. So
Yeah, they refurbed the old internal combustion car and brought it back to life. And they've been working hard on getting that going. And right on cue, through my headphones, I can hear an internal combustion engine. I'm not sure whether it's their car. It might well be. As the car launches off the start line, and yes, it is.
there we go.
RMIT
right on cue.
internal combustion. The car is very nimble. And I'm not too sure which of the team is driving, but there's a couple of the members that were having great fun earlier on with the making chook and goat sounds and all sorts of things, just whooping it up, having fun. And I can count that there's probably 1 cylinder in that engine.
Yeah, it's definitely a small one.
It's a very nimble car, showing great potential at the ability to change direction. The driver is doing really well.
Get some good fuel economy in that, do you think?
Yeah, well, if you don't put your foot on the throttle, then you get even better fuel economy, but there we go. Car's got quite a lot of wings and things, and yesterday I was making comment about the numbers across the back, the 1999 to 2022. That was the era for which RMIT were running internal combustion engine cars, and so those dates are in honour of having.
Oh, and you can just hear the difference.
Yeah.
That roar we were talking about earlier, you just can't beat it with internal combustion engines.
That car has got really good throttle response and worked really well.
And here's their electric right after
Yeah.
that. So much quieter compared.
And equally as quick. Beautifully presented. And a great job there by Blendline TV camera guys bringing us this footage.
I love the colour scheme on this car too.
It's really pretty, isn't it? It's a striking arrangement. Suspension working really well on this car too. I can see that it's not picking up any wheels, or I've not detected it on screen.
Yeah, looks like they have quite good downforce.
Yep. Driver doing a great job wriggling through. Auckland still so we've still got an hour and 45 minutes left for this part of the competition. University of Adelaide back on screen. Manipulating their way around through the cones. Of course, there's some elevation change in this as well. A little bit of uphill and down dale. Not very much, but enough to make the vehicle have to work just that little bit harder. And also, therefore, the driver has to work a little bit harder to be able to keep the car under control. And a lovely spin.
That'll cost them a little bit of time there, but at least they'll finish.
Yeah,
Well, maybe I shouldn't jinx
yeah,
it.
commentator's curse could kick in here. Alex, you've got to just watch it. Wouldn't be the first time that I've said how well someone's doing in a competition, only to see them spin off the track.
We want everyone to finish here today.
Oh, yeah.
We only want the best.
Yep. So E46 getting around.
So this is QUT, Queensland University of Technology.
Yep.
Not University of Queensland. Two different teams we have here. I also quite enjoy their little slogan on the back. They have blood, sweat and gears as their slogan.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Driver's frustration is shining out as the car rolls to a stop, and turn it off and turn it back on again, and see what happens as RMIT internal combustion engine car comes back out for another run. Car is running really well. It's very quick. I'm very impressed with how quick that car transitions from left to right. Of course, being internal combustion engine, it's not carrying a big heavy battery.
That is true.
So I suspect that it may be a lighter car than the battery cars. Doing a really good job there, the driver. Now I'm told that there's been times where they've invited some of the V8 supercar drivers or people that have driven V8 supercars to drive some of the Formula SAE cars, and there's not a great deal of difference in performance from a student driver to a professional driver. It takes quite a bit of time to come into full tune with how these vehicles work.
So in other words, these cars truly are a formula of their own.
Very, very, very accurately said. Now, this is University Al-Fisi, or Al-Fisi University, I should say, in Saudi Arabia, and it's another of the internal combustion engine vehicles. We didn't see this car on track yesterday, unfortunately, but I've managed to get through all of the other disciplines and now able to come out for the slalom event.
They did have some last minute scrutineering yesterday. I was able to witness. They had to do their tilt test and their rain checks and get that all done last minute, but they were they were able to do it, so now we get to see them on track, which is nice.
Yep.
They did have to struggle to get here, so it's good to see them here. They had some issues with their car getting through customs late on Thursday, and we weren't sure if they were going to make it, but they managed to pull through, so it's very good to see. I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform.
So the University of Auckland still sitting on the top of the tree there, Alex.
Yeah, no one can knock them down, I guess.
Yeah. And it looks like they've got a 2.3 second margin. That's a big margin to try and rein in.
And a big lead compared to Taipei, sitting at 28 seconds behind them.
Yeah, so we've had 15 runners go out there on track, and 3 of them with DNFs. Alpha University this morning getting through the brake test, and the joy that came up from the team was extremely infectious. They a great team from the university, small university in Saudi Arabia. They were absolutely overjoyed to be able to get through that part of the competition. Now he's not running to the toilet, he's running back to the paddock area.
Just gotta make sure the track is all safe and clear for the Saudi Arabia team to go.
So in the back to internal combustion engines, Alex, suck, squeeze, bang, blow is used to be a term that was thrown about a bit long time ago. What can we say about suck, squeeze, bang, blow?
Well, I think that comes back from when we use carburetors, correct?
Well, it's still really the same with fuel injection.
Well, I
You've still got to
suppose
get the air in there.
Yeah.
And
So the suck, you got to suck in the air and the fuel, then you
Yep.
squeeze with the piston, then you make the bang, which ignites it, and then oh no, we had a false start here. Oh, here we go.
got it going.
Bit of a slow start, but we believe in
Yeah.
them.
Now I think the car is quite highly geared in first gear. I haven't had enough time to really have a closer look, but it's when a highly geared first gear is employed, it's very easy to stall the engine. So the driver coming out onto track there now, and they will make their way around. Very short driver in the car at the moment.
Better for aerodynamics.
That's right, and lower centre of gravity, and possibly less weight in the vehicle. Lightweight driver allows the vehicle to flow a little bit better. And absolutely fantastic that we see the car heading around on track. The amount of effort that the students have to put in, I believe it's somewhere around 25 hours a week that each of the students put in, and that's in addition to their normal studies. The SAE activity is extracurricular and doesn't account for a part of their studies. However, at the end of university, a student that has SAE as a part of their curriculum vitae, their CV, is far more likely to get a job. So it's definitely a good thing to become involved in. Oh, we've just clipped a cone, but that's all right. They're out there and having a go. The effort just to get here from a small university.
Yes. I believe that they're a fairly young team as well, right? Only about 4 years old or so?
Yeah, I believe they've not been involved in SAE for a very long period of time. Kai Moriganti, an Australian chap that I met some years ago, was a part of the SAE, worked in the Middle East for a while, and he went to this university, and I think he's sort of been a bit of a catalyst, if you like, to get the team up and running.
Yeah, so I believe this is their first actual finished car in the time they've started the team. Is that correct?
I think so. I'm a little unsure about that. Now, I'm not too sure what's happened here. The driver might not be on track. Yes, I see where the car is, and they've lost their way. They're not on the appropriate part of the track at all.
Seems we may have gone out of bounds here.
Yeah.
Might need to turn around.
So there'll be a bit of recovery there, and it's so vitally important for the drivers to get out and walk the track. to understand exactly where the track has to go. Unfortunately, that driver has missed the turn. And having competed on tracks where you have to run around or negotiate cones, it's not easy because it's not like a fence or it's just a psychologically different thing, and it can be quite disconcerting when you come up to a set of cones where you've got to find your way around.
And it's definitely when, you know, you're driving, you're going so quick, you're processing so many things at one time. You got to make that split decision. Which side have I got to take in this cone? Where am I going?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And you're already under the pressure to perform. Yeah, it would be very hard.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the driver there, but it's all learning experience. The university doing a really, really good job. It's a young university, a young SAE team, and really good to have them here as a part of our competition in Australia.
And as long as their car has no issues, they should be able to run again, so they might get another attempt.
Yeah, well, most of the teams have more than one designated driver as well, so that's also a part of the SAE requirement, if I've got things correct. So that they need to not just have one person as a driver. 4 drivers I've just been signalled from the background, so there we go. A maximum of 4.
Between 2 to 4, yeah.
Between 2 to 4, brilliant. We got the RMIT internal combustion engine vehicle back on track again. This is a very quick little car, and the driver doing an excellent job of negotiating the cones. A little bit of tail out there, but well controlled. It was a deliberate act to get a little bit of angle on the back end of the car and help rotate it through that next turn. Great pictures being picked up here by Blendline. Thank you to them for being a part of this event.
The cone did not fall, so I believe they're safe.
That cone is probably just going, ah. That seemed to come to almost a complete stop there and then get going again. Very quick. That car is so nimble. Very quick indeed. Very impressed.
So now we have Griffith University.
Yeah, Griffith University.
Also with the cigar shape here.
This is a very long nose on this car.
Yeah, it is quite long. I wonder if that's to accommodate something inside or if that's just a design choice.
Yeah, of course the cars have to have quite an extensive crush area on the front there. So it's interesting that that one is so long. Driver nice and steady, working their way through the cones here. So we didn't see the Griffith car out on track yesterday, as the moving around. Griffith nice and gentle there on the steering, manipulating that cigar-shaped car around. It doesn't even have any sort of under-tray floor underneath it. Very much the beginnings of how you go about designing one of these cars. You start off with a cigar shape and then add all of your fancy bits later on.
They don't seem to be quite as quick as the other cars.
That's all right. It's all about getting there.
Yes, finishing is the goal.
That's right. And of course, like all things, some of their drivers might be slower than others, or they might be quick, or there's just so much that goes on.
And they do have a few tries at this, so they might be using this as a practice lap sort of thing, get used to the track and how the car feels on it.
And of course there's energy consumption that comes to play here as well. I'm not sure whether they measure the energy consumption during slalom, but the endurance event, I understand that the energy consumption is certainly a part of that. And big cheers going up there for Griffith University as they exit the track, having managed to get around there quite well. Not a lot of change at the top of the tree there. On our point score or our timing score. Great shot of the screen there. Now there's a lot of things going on
here we go.
In the dash of that car. University of New South Wales launches for another run around the slalom track. It's pretty much all slalom. I think this is called Autocross.
Yes. Oh, a bit wide.
The driver really sending it. It's
they want to knock off Auckland off the top there.
Yeah, the driver showing a lot of racing skill here. Yeah, tail out. Oh, that was risky. That was risky.
Able to correct though, that's good. Oh, was that a cone knock? Or?
I'm not sure. Might have gone close. The car showing really good speed and the driver really pushing the limit. But again, quite smooth on the steering action. Turn it once to where you want it and make that the right point. Not a lot of readjustment going on. It's turn it left, turn it right, and get it right. Here we go. In around the next set of cones there.
So this is UNSW Redback Racing's 25th year as a team in racing.
Yeah.
They're celebrating their anniversary this year.
The Chariot of Power, University of Western Australia. Big cheers from the crowd. Now this car's got a couple of extra little wings hanging there up high. They're very tiny. I'm not sure how much they would do, but I'm sure they've run all sorts of computer fluid dynamics analysis on that. I know that Monash University in Melbourne has got a wind tunnel. I'm not too sure about University of Western Australia. But of course, the wind tunnel being a really good place to test out how things are working aerodynamically. Ooh, bit of a twitch from the back end of the car there as he turned it to the right. Manipulating the cones. Oh, clipped the cone there.
So that's another 2 seconds for them.
Yep. So frustrating. The driver's doing a really, really good job, and just the smallest misstep, and doink, you've done another 2 seconds onto your time. Wriggling around. And a good finish there from University of Western Australia. Here we go again.
Another lap from Redback Racing. They're just flying today.
Absolutely. The car looks really, really good. I like the presentation of this car.
Yes, I think they definitely put in a lot of work to celebrate the anniversary this year. They want to look really nice, I believe.
The more I see it on screen, the more I like the look of it. So.
Yes, it's got a very nice little golden spider at the front on the nose. I'm not sure if you can maybe see it in this shot. It's like surrounded by gold leaves in a circle, a little like an emblem, you know?
Yeah, I thought Sydney had the black funnel web spider, not a golden one.
No. Yes, well, I mean, usually it is a regular redback, but this year it's gold. And I am very partial to gold. Good
run there. Oh, how good a run.
Big cheers.
They've gone to the top of the tree.
They've knocked down Auckland.
Yeah.
They've done it.
So, brilliant run there by New South Wales.
Wow.
That is
Look at the cheers.
Redback team. Just, wow.
So excited. This would give them a lot of points, I imagine, because they scored very well in the skid pan yesterday, I believe.
Okay, so try and control the passion and the joy in that tent at the moment. University of Western Australia, Chariot of Power is about to head out on this track again. Looks like we've already going through a reboot system on the controls. There we go. Our high energy system is back in action. That telltale piercing beep from the vehicle announcing to everybody that get out of the road, I'm going to go. I tell you what, going pretty well. The driver manipulating their way around the cones fairly rapidly. Ooh, bit of a twitch from the back end of the car there. Well controlled, well caught and controlled by the driver. Oh, they went a little bit deep on that one and had to get right out of it. They lost a bit of speed there.
A bit tight on that first weave.
Oh, and a cone, big slide and tail end into a cone. So there's 1-2 second penalty at least. Driver will be annoyed with themselves there. And it's run out of steam as well.
Oh,
coming to a stop.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
They've had a few good laps though, so at least they have that going.
They'd probably, if they're looking at their data, they may go back and go, well, look, we've got the car a little bit loose at the back. We're getting a bit much oversteer. What can we do? What sort of adjustments can we do to the suspension arrangements to correct that and get a little bit more grip at the back? Very interesting how you can adjust the toe in or toe out of the rear, and that can bring about quite a difference to the way that the car will turn through corners.
Well, while we wait for them to clear the track and make it safe, I might hand my mic over to our friend Saba here. I want to hear a bit about the differences in different events across the world that she's been to. This is her first time here in at the Australian and the Australasia SAE event, so I want to hear her thoughts on her experiences so far.
Good introduction. So thank you, Alex, for being a part of the event so far this morning. It's really good to have a little bit of insight from you there as we bring Saba onto the headset. Welcome, Saba, to SAE Formula in Australia 2024. What can you tell us about your background, and perhaps we might start off maybe even with the UK event that you attended?
Well, thank you, Alex and Phil, for having me here. Yeah, I have a few observations. Like, I have been to a Formula Student UK twice, and I have been connected to Formula Student for past 7 years now. So being a part of a team for that long and observing two different platforms, it gives you, like, you can see the differences, the plus points, and maybe a few negative points. But the huge difference I see is that we see all of the teams have very fine cars here. That's the biggest difference.
Yep.
And in the UK, you'll see few teams, like, you'll see a lot of diversity, and you'll see a few teams which just have started their, like, the whole journey, and few of them will come with their chassis, just the initial class. And since we have a few classes there, there's concept class and then class 2, and you can just come with the theoretical aspect of the car as well. You can participate in class 1 as well, which is a bit difference which I've noticed here. And we have
University of Auckland out there. They're going to try and go back to the top of the tree, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, but this is a very pretty car, and you've got a background in design. What sort of design features do you see on this that take your eye?
Well, the aerodynamics, I would say, again, we in Formula Student, when you're just beginning the car, you started working on it. They suggest you to just avoid working on the aerodynamics in first few years.
Yep.
And work on the functionality of the car. So all of these cars have really good aerodynamics, which makes them really fast.
Yep.
And the other aspect which I have noticed is the designs, their assemblies, specifically I would like to talk about the uprights. They're very interesting, and the manufacturing aspects, like there are a few things that I really liked about a few cars, and the Auckland and the Monash, they have the amazing cars here.
Everything that you said there is brilliant and so spot on. Sometimes some things can be designed to look really good and work really good, but then they're a problem in being able to be manufactured because somebody forgot that you can't weld inside a square box, for instance. Do you see very much of that occurring within SAE, where there's someone who comes along who's a really good theoretical designer, but they perhaps lack that practical aspect of, it's not going to work too good because of?
Yeah, of course. And there's this famous saying as well, the judges tell you to make a functional car rather than a pretty car.
Yep.
They ask you to just ignore the fact that it looks pretty.
Yeah.
Make it functional. And yes, it is suggested to focus more on the functionality and the manufacturing of the car, rather than, you can also have a fast car without putting a lot of effort on aerodynamics. I mean, work on maybe the efficiency of your engine or the motor, or maybe the whole structure of the car, the balance.
Yeah.
It can make your car fast and functional.
Yeah, and of course, some people would hear the word design and think designer clothing. It's not all about pretty, is it? It's design is a far more involved subject than just making something look pretty.
Yeah, there are so many factors to consider, and on the top of that, it's the functionality. So you design something to be used by the people, right?
Yep.
And so the customer or the user is the center of the product. So you have to design everything around the user. And one thing that you said earlier about the Formula car, it is designed around the driver.
Yeah.
So the driver has a deep connection with the car, and the driver is able to feel it completely.
Yeah.
And that is hence the control and everything. And you can see it here.
Yeah, I've sometimes in commentary at some events I've used the term of a driver being almost married to the car,
Yeah.
because they just blend so well together. And it's, if they're not comfortable in the car, I've walked through the pits and I've seen drivers sitting in a car and they're stationary, they're not going anywhere, and they look uncomfortable in the car, and you can know straight away that they're not going to be at their peak out on the track because they're not comfortable. So, as you say, the critical part is to have a car designed around the driver, and at the end of it, it's the customer at the end, whether it be the driver of the car or the company that you're designing the appliance or the particular piece of equipment for. If it's not comfortable for them, then it's not going to work.
Totally. And I also agree with the fact that all of the cars here on the Autocross, I have huge respect for them, because they're here after a huge journey. Like, it's a long journey, and
Yeah.
you put a lot of effort to just pass those tests, and not just on the track here, not just these 4 days. It's a journey of year or more.
Yeah.
So you have to go through so many tests before even getting to design the car.
Yeah. So there goes the University of Auckland celebrating 20 years and back into the end of their run. It was a good run. Even Alex is punching here because they've gone back to the top of the tree, and she was barracking from New South Wales. So she's going down to try and let down their tyres or something, I think. So your background, you've been to the UK, you've not been in Australia for very long. Where else have you been, and what sort of things have you done around the world?
Okay, so I have witnessed the Germany one, Formula Student Germany, and participated in Formula Student UK twice. But I would say once you're connected with Formula Student, you stay connected. You cannot disconnect yourself. So you keep following all these events.
Yeah.
So I have been witnessing offline or online. I have been witnessing all these events, even the SAE Australia, but I've never been here before. This is my first time, and the experience is just amazing.
The SAE umbilical cord. It gets hold of you, and that's it. So there's a lot of networking going on. As you say, once you're a part of SAE, it gets a hold of you and you're there. The networking aspect of what goes on at these events, where the teams get together, they talk to one another, and
Yeah.
they connect that via LinkedIn possibly, and those sorts of things. I know I've got a lot of the students here this weekend that have sent me link requests, which is really, really pleasing. And I would encourage a lot of the contenders there's a lot of cheering going on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the problem was there. I might come back to that, but yeah, so a lot of the driver frustration showing there. Drivers been working really hard too, because you can see they're breathing really hard. It's not an easy job out there to pound around in these cars. They take a bit out of you as a driver, the G-forces involved. The adrenaline's pumping pretty hard, so it's going to make it a difficult job for you. University of Taipei back out for another run.
Oh, I hear some cheers again.
Yeah. So, and a bit of a note down the bottom there. Auckland EV is the fastest, and we've come down. We've still got an hour left of this event to go. We've had 17 of the vehicles run in total. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those that are DNFs. So that's a bit unfortunate, but they've got an hour to go away and work on things and come back.
Thankfully, it's not raining today.
Oh, you've mentioned that horrible rain word. I hope that we don't get rain as well. Well, a little bit of water for the commentator might be handy.
Yeah, I heard most of the cars and teams, they don't have the wet tires, so it would be tricky for them to participate.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one thing to have the slick tyres, and boy, this car is really pounding on screen.
It's the University of Queensland.
Yep, and certainly got the slick tyres working very, very well there. Oh, clipped a cone. That was such a gentle brush, but it was enough to dislodge the cone. The driver doing really, really well here. That was just so unfortunate to clip that cone. Molly.
Oh.
Beautifully labelled as Molly. I'm assuming that that's the name of the car that you see on the front of just in front of the driver on the bodywork. University of Wollongong. And of course, it's as you were saying, Saba, the cigar shape. Start off with a cigar and then add your aerodynamics later on. So I think I just saw another cone being dislodged, did I? In
Yeah.
the corner of my eye. So the driver will be ecstatic that they've had a brilliant run around, and so disappointed that they find out that they've clipped some cones along the way. University of Wollongong. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, it stopped and it restarted. So the driver may well have gone, oh, have I gone wrong direction? Where am I? I've lost. I need to stop, gather my thoughts up and get going again. RMIT coming back, and they're suggesting that we're cooked.
Yeah. I love these taglines.
They did have some red tape over the RE part of that yesterday, so indicating that we cooked has now become we're cooked. Again, the driver wriggling through the hats there, and Wollongong coming around. And you can see also that this car has started off as the cigar shape, but they've started off by putting side pods on as their initial part of their aerodynamics. And the floor of a car is probably the most efficient part to have an aerodynamic aid. The wings on top, whilst they look massive and look spectacular, the percentage of downforce gained from those is nowhere near what you get from the floor.
Yeah, the downforce, you have to manage that. And how, there are a few things to consider when you're building the car body.
Oh
no, they spun.
Oh, the driver was dancing the car around, got very loose at the back there, had the big spin, but was able to flick it back the other way. I suspect that this driver has a bit of a background in motorsport, because that was a well executed effort there. So Auckland's still on the top of the tree.
And we have the University of Queensland as their competent.
RMIT, internal combustion engine car, back out again. I think they're just having fun in this car. They're having a ball. University of Adelaide completing a successful run.
So talking about the combustion and electrical car. So it's
Yeah.
a question for you.
Ooh.
What do you prefer?
Oh, well, I really like the power that you feel when you accelerate in an electric car,
Yeah.
because it's just torque all the way. But I have to confess, I like the sound that comes with an internal combustion engine,
Same here.
and I like to be able to manipulate the gears and go up and down
Sure.
through the gears and all of that sort of thing as well. Yeah.
And you were talking about the hybrid cars earlier.
Yeah,
And
maybe that's what I should get into, as a hybrid. That's it.
Yeah, and do you know there is a team which makes the hybrid Formula student, and they participated in the UK.
Brilliant. I'm really glad you brought that up. I had been intending to try and find out whether that was even a thing that SAE or Formula Student was taking on. So what can you tell us more about that hybrid aspect of what's coming in SAE or Formula Student?
Okay, so that is the team which participated in Formula Student UK in 2022, and we do not have a class for hybrid. So they kind of created that class,
Yeah.
and they were the only participant. And they're from Germany, Munich,
Mhm.
and they had an amazing car, but they couldn't run it
Oh, no.
because of a few issues.
Yep. As we're just pushing away one of the cars there that failed out on track, unfortunately. Yeah, coming back to that hybrid car, they couldn't run it. That was
Yeah.
Do we have a reason that they couldn't run it?
So they have another interesting thing happening in the car. They had individual motors in all of the wheels. So they were it was just some technology we haven't seen yet
Yep.
in SAE. So in coming years, hopefully, we'll have a class with hybrid. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, that sounds really good. I look forward to hearing more about that.
So the issues they had, they couldn't arrange anything to fix that there, because obviously it was happening for the first time, but they are going to be back soon,
Yeah.
and they were planning to participate in Australia as well.
Oh, brilliant. So please send them a message. Tell them that the commentator down under really wants them to come.
For sure.
And yeah, I really look forward to seeing that car come to Australia.
But I haven't seen one more thing here, which is the complete driverless cars.
The autonomous cars, we had them yesterday. The Monash University got theirs to go fairly successfully, and it completed a bit of a run around. So it's their EV car, so it's capable of being driven by a driver or autonomous, and so it's a dual purpose car.
Yeah, it's a AV car, but in the UK we have only the driverless car with no driver and no the cockpit.
No cockpit at
No,
all.
at all.
Okay, yeah, well, there we go. I wasn't aware of that. That's one of the things with SAE. It's a learning experience all the way.
It is.
And the ability for people to pick up on new knowledge that they can then carry on into industry is absolutely brilliant.
I want to add on to something you said earlier about how SAE is some experience you really want in your life, and I totally agree with that, because I feel like things I have learned here,
Yep.
I wouldn't be able to learn them in my university time if I was not connected to FS.
Yeah.
So it taught me so much.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. As the RMIT car goes around again, the electric vehicle. Got a fairly sharp looking driver at the wheel this time around as well. This car's showing good speed. Driver manipulating through there.
Let's say student driver, the learner. Interesting.
And Calm Aluminium getting a bit of a splurge there on the side of the car. Big thank you to all of the sponsors of not only the SAE competition, but also those companies and businesses around the globe that sponsor or provide services to the various SAE or Formula student cars. It makes a big difference to the world of SAE, and SAE in return makes a big difference to the world of business and engineering and production. Speaking of which, Caterpillar is the naming rights sponsor this year for Formula SAE. So big thank you to Caterpillar, headquartered in Texas in the USA. Caterpillar designs, engineers, manufactures service equipment and machinery, and provides digital projects for mining, earth moving and energy transport solutions. Also like to thank the Victorian government for their support in the event. It's really good that we've got these organisations, and in this case the Victorian government, on board. We hope that that is an ongoing situation, of course. So back on track. Car 8 currently down in 12th position. University of Adelaide as RMIT internal combustion engine. Alex is just about beside herself because you can hear that IC engine going around. She loves the internal combustion. And there's so much change going on with internal combustion engine in fuels. And what's going on there, so it's not necessarily a dead thing. Possibly 2 or 3 years ago you might have thought that all the hype around electric and the need for change, etc., was going to be the absolute end of the internal combustion engine, but I'm not so sure these days. There's a lot of change coming about in the forms of fuels that are being able to be used in internal combustion engines, so quite interesting stuff as they've come through with another fairly quick little run there for RMIT. In fact, they're currently running in 6th position.
Yeah, the University of Auckland is the fastest so far.
Yeah, not by a great deal. 0.23 of a second back to Queensland University. And then if I've got my numbers correct, it's Newcastle, I think, is next up.
Yep, with the difference of 2.476 seconds.
Yeah, so that's quite a margin to try and make up, but who knows? We've still got 54 minutes remaining in this discipline. And Saber, just noticing on screen there, one of the cars with the tyre covers on, as a design aspect, getting those on and off, is that something that designers would look at as well?
Yeah, definitely. So you have to make the car easy to assemble or maybe reassemble. You know, you have to do that many times during the event. So from very start, for the TI, for the technical inspection, and then for the design presentation. So and during that whole process, you try to keep your tires safe.
Yep.
So you can have them on the track, like in their full potential.
Yeah, Alex is really keen on this car. Car 61. It's an internal combustion engine car.
We have just 2 internal combustion cars, I'm guessing, right? We have 3.
3, yeah. Yeah, so ANU. Driver, I would assume at the moment, is trying to bring things up to temperature.
And huge respect for the drivers because they have so much pressure to perform.
Yeah, there's you've got an entire team of people that have worked so hard. They've got their whole passion is all behind this car, and the driver all of a sudden goes, oh, I've got a bit of a load on here.
So I was the driver for our team as well in 2018. And I know the pressure you take.
Yep.
Everybody's trying to take care of you till the dynamic events. So you're not hurt, so you perform your best.
Yep. Very good. And so the cars that you competed in, were they internal combustion or
both time
internal there we
combustion.
Go. Wonderful.
We love the green environment and sustainability. We sport that, but we also like the sound of the engine, right? Faster than kangaroo.
Yeah, and the poor old kangaroo is upside down there on our screen that we have.
You hear that?
That engine purrs into life. Sounds like a 4-cylinder engine to me.
Ooh.
So the driver gets the car off the line, snaps it up through another gear, and makes their way out to head around the various cones. The driver manipulating the steering wheel, very straight-armed position. Now, it's probably not the ideal driving position. Straight arms don't tend to be as easy to manipulate as slightly bent ones on a steering situation. And
this spun.
nice spin. That was really well done. I like that.
Yeah, we enjoy that, but I know the driver doesn't.
The driver will be going, oh no, oh no.
We all have the urge to drift the car, right?
Yeah.
It's not a positive thing here.
Yeah, it's interesting if you can get a slight little bit of utilising the slip angle that's available in tyres to aid in rotating the car through the corners, but of course that slip angle has a limit, and once you reach that limit then the slip angle says, well, I'm done, and you've got a spun.
Oh,
Was that a cone that got
Yeah.
clobbered? Oh dear. The driver not really
4
going to be
cones.
enjoying this. But I hope the team is supportive of the driver when they return to the end of the track.
Another interesting thing that we see in the UK is there is an award for the driver who hits the cone the most.
So all is not lost in terms of congratulatory.
Yeah, and we have another award for the driver who is the most entertaining.
Ah, well, I tell you what, there's a couple of the team members that I was listening to this morning with their chook calls and goat bleating and whatnot going on that were well up there in the happy times.
Yeah, well, you have to try your best to release the stress, because it's just not these 3 or 4 days, it's the stress of whole year that
Yeah.
you're carrying with yourself.
Yep. And even a problem at SAE isn't a disaster in your career, because it's just another learning experience.
Absolutely.
And it's important to remember that if something goes wrong, it's a learning experience. It's not a disaster.
Yeah, it is always a win-win situation here.
Yep.
You always learn, you always grow, and the culture you find here in SAE by meeting the other teams,
Yep.
you see so much different things that I don't think you see anywhere in the world.
Yep.
Like, I don't think there is another event happening in the world like this caliber, where you design and you fabricate something from scratch, and just the students.
Yeah. It's absolutely brilliant, and the lifetime friendships that I'm sure spring up through SAE must be brilliant.
Absolutely.
So Australian National University coming back for their second try, and they don't stall on the start line. The tyres will be warmer, and so they will have more grip now as the driver manipulates the car out onto the track. A little bit of clutch slipping going on there to make sure that the engine didn't stall. And you can see there that the driver's got very, very straight arms in this car. And that does, from a driving point of view, makes the ability to control the car just that little bit more difficult.
At this point, if you realize that your car is oversteering or understeering, you have to just manage that.
Yeah.
You cannot fix it, and drivers, they manage to do it somehow.
So getting around the corner there this time without having a big spin, although I did see a cone get tipped over there just before. Whoa, big
was a
sideways
close
movement there. But that was well caught. Definitely giving the right foot plenty of exercise. Yeah, to me, the driver position there just doesn't look comfortable. It's those straight arms is not what I classify as a comfortable driving position, and I'm probably sounding critical. I'm not intending to be. It's just an observation from sadly a lot of years of
It
watching.
is tiring. It is very tiring. You
Yeah.
have to keep your hands, like the arms, straight for a very long period of time. But you get used to it.
Yeah, I always prefer to drive with slightly bent arms. It gives you a better purchase. You're not trying to manipulate the steering wheel from the shoulders. You're trying to manipulate it more from your forearm and your wrists, where you have a much finer control on the accuracy of where you're pointing that steering wheel. Well done there by the driver of that car, and we see that Auckland EV is still on the top of the tree in that beautifully presented car. Big thank you to Tesla as one of our sponsors of the event as well. Tesla is accelerating the world's transition to sustainable energy with electric cars, solar and integrated renewable energy solutions for homes and businesses. So a big thank you to Tesla for being a part of the event. Saba, so are you now a resident in Australia, or are you here for a long time or just a short period of time? What's your situation?
So I'll be moving to Australia soon. I am here for just 3 months and
Okay.
getting used to it. I'm getting to know the culture and I'm enjoying it so far. I'm enjoying Melbourne
Uh-huh.
and hopefully it will be. I've already made so many connections, so it's good to be here.
Excellent. Excellent. So we'll have to make sure that we keep in touch. You can come along and be a part of commentary at some other events with me.
Definitely.
So a bit of a driver change happening here. I'll be interested to see what the situation is for the driver with the arm positions in the car. This
Another-
driver might have longer arms and therefore, yeah.
There's another interesting aspect. The car, it has to be designed according to the two drivers, the primary and the secondary one.
Yeah.
So you usually have a difference of height between these two.
Mhm.
So you need to have something adjustable, maybe the seat or maybe the pedals.
Yep.
And so it's sometimes the driver who is a bit shorter he has a bit of uncomfortable posture, and the other drivers are like perfectly fit in the car.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, watching some of the long distance races where there is a driver change take place, some teams are very lucky in that they end up with two drivers of similar height and they're able to just jump in and jump out.
Yeah.
But at other times you'll see one driver will jump in, and when they get out there's a little insert goes into the seat for the shorter driver.
The driver is almost ready for the run. It's car 61 from the university ANU. Here we go.
Oh, now Saber, this driver much more comfortable in the car.
Yeah.
I can tell by the arm positions that driver just looks more comfortable in the car. The arms aren't as straight, and so this driver will be enjoying a far more pleasant driving experience.
And hats off to the other driver. I mean,
Absolutely.
he managed it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's it's such an important thing to take on, and as you say, hats off to the other driver, because that was a nice little tail out there, got a little bit hard onto the throttle, and the tail came out. The driver doing really well.
Oh,
And
saved it.
Great recovery, but yeah, big sideways moment. Got completely sideways, 90 degrees to the track, and didn't hit any cones. Again, that was the comfortable.
Oh.
Well, there we go.
That's okay.
Club at a cone,
Keep
fair in the kisser. The driver will be upset with that. Got a little bit overconfident, a little bit too comfortable in the car. And oh dear, ambition overtaking ability is what is a term that is sometimes thrown around, but the ability of this driver is actually really quite good.
True.
Just discovering that they haven't got quite the grip level that they thought they might have, and completes their run. A little bit of excitement lying in the bottom of that car there now.
We have almost 37 minutes left in this segment.
Yeah, so there's still time for cars to come out and compete.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure.
It is.
There are a few cars still going through TI. I saw over there.
Okay. Yeah, TI being technical inspection, of course.
Yeah.
So Ford Australia have been in Australia for over 95 years, and generations of customers have shared experiences and made everlasting memories in vehicles designed and engineered. Ford continues to adapt and lead change, and this is why they are evolved to focus on services, experiences and software that will continue to power the freedom of movement for all Australians. So Australian National University heading back out on track for another lap around our circuit here. And if you've just tuned in and are watching this on YouTube, you are watching Formula SAE Australasia Championship for 2024, brought to us by Caterpillar. And Formula SAE also known as Formula Student in other parts of the world, is arguably the best training ground for life in work that exists via universities. Students have to create, accompany, design, engineer and schedule a complete against others for awards and obviously for jobs, because at the end of it everybody wants a job. Whilst it uses motorsport as the hook, the reality is that it's an extreme test of agility and project management. As Australian National University driver, again getting a little bit over exuberant, but getting away with it on that occasion. And the driver flipping left to right. Nice agile little car. Internal combustion engine.
The driver is going strong.
Yep. Coming through the final sections there, back through the tyres. Of course, we've got the endurance event coming up later on in the day, and ANU completes that run through.
Oh.
Monash University coming back out there.
Strong.
This driver is looking like we're wanting to just go back to the top of the tree on this. So certainly very aggressive, and the driver really pushing the car hard from the get-go.
Seems like they came back to win.
Yeah, I tell you what, that car changes direction beautifully. It's got a massive amount of grip. And the ability to change direction. It's one thing to have grip in going around a corner, but to be able to change from one direction to the other, it indicates a great level of stability within the car's suspension to be able to accommodate that. The driver, again, looking very relaxed, and I can tell that the arms are quite bent with the driver, so able to manipulate that steering wheel a lot more accurately.
Successfully dodged all the cones.
Yeah, this is looking like a very good run.
We don't want to jinx it.
No, we don't want to jinx it. We don't want to do the commentator's curse, but by gee, it is looking like a very good run. I'm going to say that again at the risk of the commentator's curse kicking in. Driver looking so good here. Comes around, flips it across.
Oh, it's a lovely run.
It's a good run. I don't think it...
I think it was
still
pretty fast.
back at 5th spot, so even though that was a really good run from Monash University, it's...
No,
yeah, there we
they're
go.
fourth.
They've gone up to 4th, so they've jumped in front of Curtin, but there's still 3 seconds, 3.1, where am I?
Yeah.
3 point, yeah. So there's still a little bit of gap there for them to come through. And just on half an hour remaining in the session. So Saba, your husband is also in engineering, and what's his future in Australia? What's going on there?
So my husband is also here. He's also volunteering, and he's on the track, and he is he's a mechanical engineer, and right now he's working as a design engineer, and he understands all these things more than I do. So he helps me with it.
I don't believe you.
And he's been It's been 9 years to him. He's half Australian now,
Okay.
and he loves it
Top
here.
half or bottom half?
And yeah, he's keen to grow in the same domain.
Yeah. Excellent. So it looks like we've got this driver from Monash is about to go back for their second run. And you can see the surface of the tyre there, not exactly smooth. Great shot there from Blendline TV.
Ooh.
Oh, what a launch.
That's a great launch.
That was a really good launch. This car performing so very well. Yes, those racing tyres, providing the grip, but flipping around, it's doing really well.
A very enthusiastic driver.
Yeah. And a very capable car. That car
Yeah,
is
truly.
changing direction. Its ability to change direction has really got me. So, is it downforce? I suspect that that's probably a fair part of it.
Downforce, the amazing aerodynamics, and a lot more.
I
So-
saw a demonstration, it was an SAE car some years ago at a different event where they ran a time and then they took the wings off the car and tried to run the time again, and the car was uncontrollable.
Yeah, because
and it
it
was a
is
slow
designed-
speed event.
Once you design everything around the car and you make a bit of changes, it's going to change a lot.
Yeah, sometimes a small thing can make a huge difference, and sometimes a big thing can make a little difference.
As a spectator, we see a complete car, you know,
Yeah.
but as a team member, you know, like there are so many small details and you have no space to miss them. When we were
Exactly.
talking about the design, even the...
Oh.
they finished it.
Yeah, and that seemed like a pretty quick run. I
Yeah.
suspect that will be a quicker run than their previous run through. Just waiting to see what pops up on our screen. It might take a little while to come through, so as we watch Alex's favourite car go through. Whoa, Monash gone into second place now. So really good run for that second run of that driver. So Auckland, Monash, very close together. A 1:32.498 for Auckland and a 1:32.693
Just
for
point
Monash.
Just 0.20
Yeah,
seconds difference.
yeah. That's getting very close. Weather here today at Calder Park is actually quite nice. The sun is out. It's not overly hot. Yesterday was a bit of a stifling sort of a day. As I see some power walking going on there because they're not allowed to run. One of the things of SAE, no running.
Yeah.
And there was certainly some really good power walking going on there. We won't mention the jogger in the background of our scene. But that was a great run there by Monash, and a big round of applause from myself to that team. But Auckland at the top of the tree at the moment, big round of applause to them as well. And so very good indeed. Auckland University is supported by the Bruce McLaren Trust. The trustee Stephen Donald, wife of Amanda McLaren. Sorry, wife of? Let me get that right. Stephen Donald, the husband of Emma McLaren, is actually unveiled their car with Emma Murray at the recent launch, and Emma, her late husband Ian, have been long-term supporters of the team, and the Faculty of Engineering at the University of Auckland. So it's really good that those sorts of things happen, and those levels of involvement. The McLaren name, of course, well known in Formula One, and when Alex comes back, we'll talk to her more about her passions with Formula One and the Formula One safety, which has gone ahead in leaps and bounds. You haven't got to go back very far in time to know that Formula One was, well, motor racing was fairly dangerous, and the last few years it's been a very, very long time since there's been even so much as a serious injury. Those cars are so well designed now. So still 25 minutes remaining, and it looks as if we don't have anybody on track at the moment. So that was fairly exciting to watch those, Saber, and a big thank you for coming and sharing some of your background information and knowledge of things that have gone by. So officially the session has ended, so there we go. Just had Mr. Blendline TV man come up, and he's going, cut the throat, cut the throat. So the Autocross event has come to a conclusion this morning, so we might just take a bit of a break on commentary. We'll be back with you later on.
SAE's South Australia's car, E16. It's an electric vehicle. We're running the single motor MRAX setup with probably the quirkiest feature of this car is in the side pods just here. We've got double accumulators, I guess you could say. So it's a split accumulator with the master and the slave. And at the moment we're the only ones running that sort of setup. So with the tests, EV1 passed, that was an absolute dream. Mechanical, we were fairly confident with that one, but they did send us back with a few little things that they thought that we can improve on. The accumulators signed off, which is that's the big one that you've got to worry about, so it's good to get that out of the way. Then we've just passed tilt test as well, so got the last of the electric scrutineering, then the rain test and the brake test, just to finish those ones off, and hopefully that's no dramas there. Once we get that ironed out, we'll definitely be competing tomorrow. So, feeling excited about tomorrow. I think that our drivers and whatnot, our team, we're pretty confident on how we can do on the the biggest circuit, the Autocross and of course endurance. Last year, famously, we did pretty well on the efficiency side of endurance, and with the generative braking and everything, we're planning on having another efficient run, so we should be able to place pretty highly in that one at least.
This is new 24. This is our newest car. It's a little bit smaller and a little bit faster. We get a lot of people commenting our body kit because it's like all one piece and we make it in-house. We sand it back and fiberglass it in-house. So a lot of praise in that regard. We've passed all of our tech inspections just now, so we're really happy about that. And that means that we can perform tomorrow in the dynamic events. Also done our cost event, and we're pretty confident in that as well. But we've still got the design event this afternoon and then our dynamic events tomorrow.
So this is an autonomous car. This year we've moved to make an entirely brand new car. In previous years we used our 2019 high-performing EV and retrofitted sensors and the AV equipment onto it, but that did cause a lot of issues because our EV is moving forward with newer systems, and so we ended up having quite a large divide between the two. So this year what we've done is redesign the whole thing to be more of a purpose-built AV and also have all the same systems with EV, so it's much easier to maintain. Every year there's a few things that we can kind of have fun with, so we have our sponsors along the side, but the back of the headrest and then the cover on the foam bit of the headrest, we always have a bit of fun and put something interesting, fun on for the team. The same as the rear wing, often we have some text on the rear wing, it's just something we get to choose for fun. So far we've attempted the accumulator, EV static and mechanical inspections. Accumulator we've re-inspected once and we've almost passed. EV static and mechanical have had a few fixes that we think we've now made, but we're mainly waiting on having the accumulator into the car so we can finish all the final checks. And then we should be good to go for weight, tilt and EV function.
It began its life as our 2021 driven car, where it raced a bit, but shortly afterwards it was transformed into a driverless test bed where we bolted on a few sensors and given it autonomous functionality.
We were able to pass our EV static one first try, and also our next scrutineering first try. Yeah, we've just done our tilt test as well. Nothing fell out of the car, which is absolutely fantastic, is what we're looking for.
Our supports for our battery packs were fully rigid, so we have to add some supports to it to make it safer.
Tom, our 2024 race car is an electric vehicle. We've designed it this year quite similar to last year after a few complications last season. The main difference is our chassis this year, which is a molded chassis compared to molded, which we've done previously. Going pretty well so far. We've passed most of tech, just rain and race to go, so pretty successful at the moment. Our guys have just finished design that went quite well, as well as our cost yesterday.
Motorsports car, rear-wheel drive electric vehicle. A bit of a rough day today. We got through most of our routes yesterday. Had a bit of a whoopsies with our rain test unfortunately yesterday, but we got through those this morning. And yeah, brake test after that took a decent while, so unfortunately we missed out on skid first, which was a bit gut-wrenching. But we got out for acceleration luckily, and we'll be out for the next year. A lot more confident now the car's working and passing all the screws. Yeah, it should be a good one. Battery's charging at the moment, so we should be right to go tomorrow.
called Fueling the Future, and they'll be creating, what's it called? I believe it's hydrogen-powered vehicles, and they come on board with like a model, and they show everyone in the crowd, and then potentially get some F1 teams to come and have a look at it as well. So it's an amazing opportunity for such young age, and their brains are insane.
Yeah, that's awesome. So with the Tech Talk stage, the students that come in as visitors on the Thursday, what's the process for secondary schools to become involved in getting their students along?
Yeah, so pretty much we have a database at the Grand Prix, which is all schools that have attended before, and we add new schools on there, and we send an email out saying if anyone wants to come on board and enjoy a free day of learning, they just sign up. It's such a simple thing. We get a lot of emails asking how to get involved. We just literally, whoever emails us, put them on our database and they can come. So this year we've got already, I think, about 13,000 students attending on the Thursday next year. And
wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really gone up last year. This year, we had a Thursday and Friday, but next year we're just focusing on the Thursday to ensure that it's a very educational day, especially in the Innovation Hub. We're going to have so many specific things just for the students.
Yep.
But yeah, it's such an easy process. So it's so good that so many students want to come.
Okay, so anyone out there that's listening in Australia, obviously, from some of these secondary schools, if you haven't heard about it, you've just heard about it. Do something about it and get your school kids along there.
Yep.
You know, the SAE arrangement that you've seen here, the passion that goes on within the students and what that does for their working future. It's just, I find it's a really motivational thing.
Yeah, for sure. Even just walking through the pit lanes and the excitement and the happiness between all the teams, like it's not, everyone's in their own bubble. Like the teams were all talking to each other, and even though I'm guessing they're all stressed to the max, making sure everything works, they've still got a smile on their face, and it's very inspirational. Like they're just so smart, and they'll give each other a run for their money, that's for sure.
Yeah, but it's interesting. I know that I'm pretty sure it was the Thursday, one of the teams had given a spare steering rack to one of the other competing teams because they'd broken and didn't have one.
Wow.
So the caring and sharing between SAE students is really outstanding, and to be commended for all those involved.
100%.
The Grand Prix is a major event in Australia. How do you see potentially it drawing in even more people to education? Is that a focus from the Grand Prix Corporation that you're aware of? Or?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like it's one of our main factors of the event that we're trying to bring more light to. And I know the Formula One are very passionate about STEM and education as well. So things like the driving learning program and the STEM Hub Challenge and Innovation Hub, they're all ways to bring more attention to that part of the industry, because people don't look at F1 and just think, there's actually a lot of education and brains behind it. They just look at the drivers, look at the cars. And so we're really trying to ensure that at our event there's a big educational presence with the Innovation Hub. And even just wandering around, we're going to have educational facts around the event for people to look at, and they wouldn't think, there's actually a lot of thinking behind this specific part of the car or something like that. So I know there's a big focus on it for the 2025 event.
Excellent. Any other comments that you might like to offer forward about SAE and what you've seen?
I think just keep doing what you're doing. All of the students are just on an amazing pathway to an amazing future, and they're already there. And I think don't underestimate your smartness, because I am blown away. Like, I see a lot of things in the Grand Prix world, and especially at the F1 time, but these are students that are not even out in the full-time workforce yet, and this is what they're doing. And so it's been really amazing to attend and just see the atmosphere and camaraderie between the teams, and it's an amazing event.
So the Grand Prix Corporation, not only the Formula One but also MotoGP, which is 2 wheels, and of course this is all 4-wheel stuff, but it's still engineering, and so there's a definite tie in there. I'm going to throw my hat in the ring here a little bit and suggest that maybe we can try and get some SAE display at the MotoGP next year.
Yeah.
And well, there's a yes. I
I
put her on
shouldn't say
the spot.
anything yet.
And yeah, but let it be known out there that there are people that are trying to do things to promote Formula SAE across the board. Lauren, I'm going to say thank you very, very much for coming and being a part of the event here. It's really good to chat to you, and we will perhaps just go quiet for a little while until we see some action out on the track. Lauren, thank you very, very much.
Thanks so much for inviting me. I've had a great time. Thanks,
Awesome.
Phil.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. A little bit of background chat going on in our commentary box. Monash University out there on track in this wonderful car, doing a great job. The driver, lots of left and right, having to work really, really hard on that steering wheel. But super smooth, that's the name of the game. As smooth as you can. Concentrate on the smooth and the speed will come to you as a driver. If you try and go fast, often you'll be a little bit ragged, a little bit rough, and it won't happen. Alex, welcome back to commentary.
Thank you. Good to be back, Phil. Yes, I'll be here for the first half again, and Saba will join again for the second half. Hello to everyone watching from across the world. I see in the chat we have someone from the Midwest US watching us.
Well done.
I hope you enjoy our endurance event.
So Monash University again, the driver wrangling the car around really, really well. Now, how many laps have they got to do? I think it's 15 laps, is it, in the endurance?
I thought it was 22.
22. Oh, I think I saw a cone get rather frightened there. Bit of a wiggle.
Now, do the same penalties apply in the endurance test with cones?
My understanding is that's a yes. I'm always open to correction.
Well, that's how we learn.
So Monash, again, the driver doing a really good job here. How do you think you'd go, Alex, in one of these cars?
I mean, I'd like to believe that I would be perfect, but reality is another thing. This car has been astonishing all weekend, though. They've really been doing such a great job, the Monash team.
Now, as an engineer yourself, have you been able to get a closer look at this car to admire any of the engineering aspects?
Yep, so I did some of the scrutineering on this car, and I got to witness it in its autonomous state. That was really exciting to see, and the demonstration yesterday as well. Yeah, they've been doing a really good job, the team, and they're really passionate. They're all just really, trying their best and really succeeding. It's really showing all their effort.
Yeah, one thing I'm picking up on is the very fast ratio of the steering. It appears that at about 90 degrees of turn of the steering, you've got absolute maximum steering angle of the front wheels. So it's a very fast ratio on that steering rack, which of course means that you can turn from left to right fairly quickly. If you've got to take your hands off and do a double grab on the steering wheel to turn it even through even a greater number of degrees, then that's going to make it more difficult for you.
Definitely helps the agility of the car for sure. Now we have Redback Racing taking their endurance laps.
The driver doing really well in this car too. Nice and quick through there. A little bit of bump in the track there. Of course, that needs to be considered at the design stage. The cars have to be able to ride the bumps. Suspension, an absolutely vital part of the design of any car.
So we do have confirmation in the chat that it is 2 seconds per cone in this event and 20 seconds for a missed gate.
There we go.
Thank you, Liam.
Please, I'm too old and too decrepit to be able to keep up with the chat side of it. I'm pleased that I've got the young people around here who are right onto this sort of thing. So, University of New South Wales doing a great job there, wrangling the car through. And again, I see, and I want to comment on the relaxed position of the driver. Arms bent slightly, not good control over the steering.
Yes.
Makes the car a lot more drivable.
Yes, they look very comfortable in their seat there. And I'm curious how much the wind might be affecting the teams today in endurance, because we can hear it is quite windy today.
Yeah, some of the trackside microphones are picking up a lot of the wind noise there. And of course, wind is not a friend of aerodynamics. Well, it is.
Maybe if you're
and it isn't. I guess I could say it is until it isn't. Again, University of New South Wales comes through that little bumpy section of track. The car rides that really well. Because there's a thing called unsprung weight, which is the weight of the wheel and the suspension components that have to go up and down as they hit a bump or go through a bit of a pothole. And the heavier those components are, you have a greater inertia in the wheel or suspension component wants to continue in whatever direction it's already travelling, up or down. So being able to reduce that unsprung weight is fairly important, because the components still need to be strong enough to not fall apart.
It is definitely a balancing act, and something that we consider in the design judging, I believe.
rotates through that corner beautifully. That was a really nice flow of the car through that corner. And around we go again. So of course the car needs to be able to not only get around the track fairly quickly, they need to try and minimise the amount of energy that's used, because that becomes a part of the calculation on how they do in the endurance event.
Yep. Energy efficiency and consumption.
And you can be the fastest car out there, but if you haven't got enough energy to get to the end of the race.
Exactly. The track is also starting to warm up, so that should help the drivers with their grip.
Yeah, I wonder whether there may be a point where, with it being such a long event and the tyres working fairly hard, where you may find that a little bit of tyre overheating and graining can take place.
A little bit of degradation, yeah.
So I don't think we're at those sort of temperatures today. I'm not too sure what the outside temperature is, but here in the air-conditioned comfort of the commentary booth, quite reasonable.
And here's the University of Western Australia. I see we have a bit of love in the chat for the WA teams. Hopefully they perform to your liking. Quite a quiet car, this one, huh?
Yeah, they've got the mufflers well balanced. And we see some of the cars with a taller or greater diameter wheel than others. Are you aware of why that might be, Alex? Is that a part of the engineering that you might understand?
I was not part of the mechanical scrutineering for this session, so I'm not sure what the rules are, but I think they do have like a minimum and a maximum diameter for their tyres.
I see Saba nodding her head in the background. She's itching to come back onto the microphone.
Well, we can give her a little...
I might actually relinquish my microphone for a little bit and let Saba come over and commentate with the two of you. You can chat away to your heart's content. I can stand back and have a drink of water and relax.
Relax. Welcome in, Saba.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I was just sitting in the background. I had so much to say and I wanted to be back.
It's definitely hard when there's only 2 microphones. So you want to talk about the tires? You know a bit more than I do about them.
So I think tires is the first thing that you have to choose when you're deciding to design the car, the Formula Student car. So usually there are 2 sizes that the teams choose. It's 13 inches and the 10 inches. So the whole design starts from there, and obviously then you have to decide the suspension.
Oh, here we have University of Auckland on the track. Let's see if they can keep up their speed. Blake Roberts, the Auto X results ended with University of Auckland at the top.
They're back with the full energy. I see that.
Yeah. Sorry, Saba, did you want to continue?
Continuing with the design aspects, and after deciding the suspension points, then they design the chassis. So I think that's the first thing that you have to decide on. So yeah, that's the first part. You're right, it's super windy, and
that's gonna affect the cars, yes.
But that's where the aerodynamics was here.
They seem to be moving quite smoothly through the zigzags.
So this is your first event, the
Yes,
Formula
this is
SAE.
my first SAE event. I am enjoying it thoroughly thus far. I'm
And
very excited.
what was the idea when you heard about it first?
Well, for me, I was an SAE student on my own volition. So I did some courses in mechanics and engines at university. My background's mechatronics engineering, but these were my electives, and I opted to do a thesis in Formula One and safety there. And SAE was immensely helpful with all the resources they have published on their site. So if you are a member of SAE, you have access to all this published data in the automotive industry, and it's immensely helpful for anyone trying to get into research or this field.
Interesting. So to make it easier for the newbies, whenever we are explaining Formula student, we tell them it's the baby version of Formula One.
Definitely where you get all your basic info, and the students can have their kind of first-hand experience to get into that industry and field.
Yeah.
Very smooth around the corner there, Monash. And we're catching up to University of Western Australia here. We'll see if someone has to give way.
Oh, that's close.
So we have a blue flag, so someone has to move to the side to allow the other to overtake. So University of Western Australia is now just parted to the left there, allow Monash to go faster, and now they can resume their lap.
That's smooth.
So Saba, you were actually a driver when you were on the team in your first SAE event. Do you want to tell us how it feels to be in that seat?
Oh, there are so many emotions. It's challenging, it's overwhelming, it's exciting. For some time you don't understand what's happening, and it's just the road, the track, and you're just paving your way, and you want to be on the other end, and you're super conscious. That is why I was saying that I really respect the drivers, because there's a lot going on, and there's a pressure from the team as well. Although nobody says anything, I know, but indirectly everybody knows that if you do anything wrong, you're accountable for that. But it's exciting in the end, and if you win the race, applause for the driver.
Feeling. Wow, Monash setting the fastest time up here.
Yeah.
Still in first place. The endurance, I believe they'll swap drivers now, and their second driver will take to the track.
So Monash is at 1 minute and 36 seconds.
We're seeing another blue flag, so University WA may have to pull over again.
We have University of Auckland, followed by
Redback Racing.
Yeah.
And now University of WA may return to the track again. So it's very close speeds between these two.
That gives me anxiety.
So as a driver, what's going through your head when you're doing an endurance lap like this?
Oh.
Are you trying to pace it? Are you considering the fuel consumption?
You try to remember the track and all the cones, you want to know what's like on the other end. So it's like all figured out in your head, and I don't remember what I was thinking about back then. Like it's difficult to remember.
Is there adrenaline going through you? Is it thrilling?
For sure. Like you're counting the seconds. Even the 1 second can make a lot of difference here, right? So you're super conscious.
Well, we're seeing that between Auckland and Redback right now. They're so close.
But they're trying to maintain their gap as well, and trying not to slow down either.
Yeah,
so it's
want to keep their pace, but also want to be faster. All 4 cars that we have on track right now are so very agile though. They're all so smooth in these cones. I don't think anyone has hit one yet.
We see some super competitive teams here, and it's amazing to see the work they have done and their passion, their enthusiasm. I mean, I've seen a few teams, they're working on the cars like for past 20 years. I know it's generational. You keep passing on the knowledge that you get and the progress. You keep progressing, but it's lovely to see how they're coming this way. Like, it's a long journey.
So New South Wales might be coming in now for their first 11 and swapping drivers.
So coming here, what was the first thing that you started noticing in the cars?
Oh, in the cars?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, the accumulators. That was what I was testing on the first day. I was in the accumulator room, so I was looking at all the EVs and you know how they've got everything lined up, making sure it's all safe. I didn't get to see the cars until a bit later the next day.
You know what I was noticing?
What were you noticing, Saba?
Their taglines.
Oh, there are some good ones there for sure.
Yeah.
I did take a few pictures.
Yeah, same. Teams are being creative with their cars. So Alex, tell us about since you have done the thesis on Formula 1 safety, right? How is it different from the Formula student?
Oh, okay. Well, obviously there's a leagues difference
of course.
between student cars and the Formula 1. And they're obviously, you know, like the fastest cars in the world. They're going to have their own set of safety standards. So there is a lot that goes into them. Obviously these cars are traveling at speeds, you know, 300 plus kilometers an hour. So the machinery has to be able to keep up with that, and the safety has to keep up with that. It's getting a bit more complicated since there's now like hybrid systems going in. Right here, I think we have.
So somebody just left a comment about the hybrid cars. Just a note on hybrids. They have already taken on a life of their own in Europe. Unimore Modena was FS Austria. They won it.
Won with the hybrid this year.
Interesting.
So it's definitely like, technology is definitely getting there.
Sure.
So Monash is back out again with their second driver, I believe. Yeah, so with the safety in Formula 1, it's definitely getting more complex. Formula 1 is also very interesting because even though it's like a deadly sport, that's sometimes the appeal of it, and there can be some resistance to the safety measures because people kind of want that, you've taken that risk. That's the sport. You want to go fast. You're going to take some risks. There was a lot of like resistance even way back when it first started to helmets. When Formula One first started, there were no seatbelts, there were no helmets, and when they first started introducing them, the drivers were complaining. They did not want them, so they would start with cork helmets that did nothing, and then regular seatbelts that did nothing. But obviously, as incidents occur, they realize, okay, we have to do something. So a lot of the safety has been kind of retroactive kind of thing. So an accident happens first, and then they respond, and they're like, okay, we should probably deal with this, make it a bit safer.
Over the years.
Now we're getting a bit more into a safety mindset in the Formula One field. So the latest, mechanical feature was, of course, the halo back in the 2010s period of time, and that was that also had a bit of resistance. Of course, the halo is the mechanism. It's basically like a big ring that goes above the driver's head, and there's a post in front of them. And basically, if they crash into a fence or something, the halo will take the impact first, and it won't hit the driver's face or head and impact that. And we saw back a few years ago, a driver, Romain Grosjean, had a big accident into a fence during a Grand Prix where his car basically exploded. But luckily, when he crashed into the fence, the halo saved him from fatal injuries, and he was able to make it out, and he's now still healthy and fine to this day. So safety's definitely come a long way in Formula One,
surely,
despite the resistances.
Yeah, safety is the priority, and it's a suggestion to all of the teams as well. Always wear the proper suit, the gear, your glasses while working on the cars, and take care of your belongings, because it's a part of the project. It's I would say counts in the work ethics. So be aware of your surroundings when you're working. Make sure there are no extra people around you, because you never know. You're still working, and you're still these are not perfect cars, we can say. So yeah.
So here we have Redback Racing coming out for the second lot of 11 laps with their second driver. Still very nimble, still very smooth. There was a little bit of a twitch there.
It's okay, we can oversee that. It's the University of South Wales, and it says oversized load ahead.
A bit of a little joke there.
Interesting. So whenever we talk about the rules and regulations, then if you ever get a chance, look into the booklet which is provided by the SAE and any Formula student event. It's a 300 pages book.
Yeah, it's quite thick.
Which
the Formula One one is much longer.
Which gives you a complete guide to build the book and take care of the safety features and everything. And it makes me think, who put so much effort and time to create that? So Monash completed 13 laps, and then Western Australia 8 laps, Auckland 8 laps, and we have New South Wales with 10 laps. And wondering, can we talk about our favorite teams here?
I mean, we probably shouldn't.
Okay.
There's definitely some top contenders, though. University of Auckland being one of them up here.
Alright, my favorite teams, I would say it's Auckland and Monash. What about you?
All of them! Don't make me choose. Don't make me choose.
I
They're
think
all
it's
so
okay.
good.
They're doing really good jobs, and they are very competitive.
I love all my children. I can't choose.
Yeah. I love their design. I love their the presentations. I've seen their design presentation. So they're too good.
Yes, you did do some of the design judging.
Yeah, and I don't know if I should disclose that, but also the business presentations. So
There are
nice. I
some
see the
beautiful
winners
classes
here.
Here we have Western Australia's just come in. They're swapping out their drivers now. They'll go back out for the next 10 laps. We can see we're trying to do quick changes here to keep everything still warm in the car. We don't want the tires to cool down too much between laps.
I hope the drivers had a good sleep last night. If not, they can sleep tonight.
They'll sleep well tonight. Ooh, a little bit wide, but we recovered. We can hear the winds picking up a bit now.
Yeah. I really want to drive one of those.
Well, maybe tomorrow they will.
All right, we have Phil with us again. Welcome back, Phil.
We're gonna swap out our headsets so Phil can have a little chat over here.
Right.
We'll be back with you shortly though.
Okay, back on air here at the moment whilst we're watching a couple of the cars going around. Al Faisal University has been to Australia and is doing really, really well. I have Nasaf with me, and I hope I've pronounced your name correctly, my friend. Really good to see you here, and really good to see the university doing so well. Can you tell us a little bit about how things are going for you?
First of all, I wish to thank Formula SAE Australia for this nice competition, and it was very nice to come to Australia. Preparing the cars and manufacturing it from the design, simulation, for everything, it is a quite big engineering job.
Yeah.
And the students are learning a lot from such event, from such challenges, and it is. I'm especially teaching manufacturing courses and some of machine design courses. When you are having something that you will implement, you will do. It is another story.
Yeah.
It is not an exam that you will do, get the mark and pass.
Correct.
By these competitions and challenges, it is very nice. These competitions and challenges, it is it will elevate the caliber of the students a lot for long time.
Absolutely, and one of the things that you've picked up since you've been here is a little bit of sunburn. You've discovered that the Australian sun is a little hotter than what it is in Saudi.
No, Saudi is much hotter. The temperature there 50.
Yeah.
But I never had these sunburns.
So we apologise for giving you a sunburn, but we hope that that's as serious a thing that you go home with from your trip to Australia. But looking at some of these cars out on track and watching them go around, it's got to be an inspiration not only to yourself, even though you've got experience with all of this, but the young students that you've brought with you to see these other cars competing. It can be a bit of a lonely route when in the background just working on your own thing, but when
Yes.
you start to come out and you're involved with other people doing similar things, it's a whole different ball game. Is that right?
So we are learning
Yep.
from other universities, their strategies, their way of thinking, their also team management, collaboration. It was very nice here at Australia how other universities are trying to help us.
Yeah.
You see, we came to here by, we didn't bring everything with us by plane. It is very expensive.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it costed us to come here, the shipping itself only maybe $30,000 or $40,000.
Yeah.
The total trip costed $150,000. So it was very nice. All my students was telling me the people here are very nice, very cooperative. even Yani.
When they meet me, they'll change their mind.
Yani some of students voluntarily. We had something related to welding of the mounts of the seat belts.
Okay.
So the students from other universities brought us and they made the welding for us. Then they came next day early,
Yep.
7 o'clock,
Uh-huh.
to finish the welding very fast.
Yeah.
This is very nice.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely. Yeah, yeah. And your students would have learnt a lot from that experience
Yes,
as well.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is really what SAE does so well, and it's the networking layer from that. I mean, yourself and I have now got a connection that will go on for years to come.
Yes.
And I'm sure a lot of your students will do something similar with other students that are here today.
And also I will try to build some bridges with other universities here.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe exchange students.
Yep, for sure.
Yes, this
Yeah.
would be very nice. Yani, maybe Melbourne University is located in Melbourne. I will try to contact. We have already got contacts of some of their students. We might visit to see their facility, their way of doing things. After all, we are young, small university.
Yep.
Yani, the batch of very nice.
So lots of cheers going on there for the university who's just finished. And there's this car, the University of Canterbury, that's going out. Absolutely beautiful little car. Have you had a chance to have a closer look at this?
Well, I didn't have the chance because I was busy with my own business. One of the things I noticed in my students that they don't like small things. Even when we are trying, our culture there in Saudi Arabia, big cars, everything big.
Yeah, well, a narrower car in a slalom event.
Yes, it's better.
Makes it a lot straighter. Yes. So, lesson learned, maybe, where we'll see how a small car might end up with a big trophy. And at the end of the day, it's the trophy or the product sale that matters. So your students might need to learn to adjust the size of their expectations or the size of the things that they produce.
Now, this is the first experience, so we are learning, we are building our experience, building our maybe next the challenge we are planning to do is to go for electrical monocoque car.
Okay. Yep,
this will take 2-3 years.
Yeah, that's a big change, because and that's two major changes. They're not two minor changes, they're major.
Yes.
The powertrain changes and the entire chassis design changes.
Yes.
So everything, that's massive.
So we need to learn from others. We don't need to reinvent everything. So if we can collaborate with others, see what their experience, what the problems they have faced, try to overcome all these things. And I'm planning to finish such project in 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
Because we are very small university, as I told you before. We don't have much facility in Saudi Arabia regarding the car industry. It is growing there, but yani, for example, once I went to UK, you can find sponsors like BMW, Volkswagen,
Yeah.
Audi.
Yeah. You've got some big oil companies that might be able to sponsor you.
Oil companies will not give us the know-how or the things regarding the car industry.
Yeah, correct. There's the problem. So it's being able to establish those critical connections within industry that can provide growth and knowledge. Now, here's a situation out on track where we've got a faster car that has caught a slower car, and at some particular point the slower car will have to pull into a bay and allow the faster car through.
How he can know that he doesn't have rear mirrors?
Blue flags.
Okay.
There should be a blue flag waved. Now, car stopped on track. You'll notice that there's a little notice across the back of the wing there, oversized load ahead. I'm not too sure of the significance of that one, but
they usually put funny things on these wings.
Yeah, and I'm
Don't
sure
follow me.
There's probably a reason behind that statement that we don't get, but if somebody from the team wants to come and let me know, I'd be most welcome to understand what that meaning of that was. For instance, the internal combustion car from RMIT had 1999, 2022, and I didn't quite understand that yesterday, but I was informed that that was because that was the period of time that the university ran an internal combustion engined car in competition, and they've just returned this year. So they stopped internal combustion in 2022 and they've returned to IC this year. Now, so I suspect that you've probably got to go back and get back down to your team and see that they're going all right in their preparations for the event.
Yes.
And I really do thank you very much for having come up and been a part of the event up here. It provides so much more variation or an improvement to the quality of the event by having several different people come and talk to us. I really do appreciate you coming up. We will be keeping in touch, I am 100% sure. Friendship for life.
Yes.
And this is a part of what SAE does to people. You get motivated, you perform networks with other people, and those young engineers out there need to go and find some other engineers to go and talk to.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So car heading out on track at the moment. University of Western Australia, and getting a photo taken at the same time. So that was all good. I'm going to step away from the microphone for a little while and let Alex come in. She's going to run the ship on her own for a little bit. She'll do that just fine.
Everybody, I'm back again, solo for a little bit. Very disappointed to see New South Wales got a little DNF right there. I am quite partial to UNSW, I must say, for no obvious reason. I did see a question in the chat earlier about if there's hybrid in the OzComp. No, we do not have it here. As of yet, we just have EV and IC, which is electric vehicles and internal combustion. Here comes Curtin University to start their endurance laps. Yeah, it was such a shame. Only a few more laps to go for New South Wales. We'd like to see all teams finish. That would be ideal. But nevertheless, everyone has put in a really good effort this year, and the quality of cars this year have been amazing. And another, you know, retailer with really good cars is Toyota. I'd like to give them a little shout out for sponsoring our event this year. Always known for their reliable automotives. Hopefully SAE can deliver the same quality. I've got Saba back with me now. She's just taking a few breaths and she'll be with us momentarily. So far, Monash still holds the lead in first place for quickest time in their endurance. Curtin seems to be taking the curves quite nicely, very smooth. No hiccups as of yet. Welcome back, Saba.
Thank you, Alex.
I see we have a bit of Curtin University love in the chat here. Hybrid definitely would be cool to see in Australia, but we have to develop some scrutineering and such before we can have a category for them. But soon, it will happen.
Yeah, eventually. If it's happening in Europe, it can happen in Australia as well.
You know, I've yet to see a cone go over during this endurance testing. All the teams have been quite smooth through this test.
I think they have the pace, they built it over the time, and they've also been through the autocross, and now they know the track.
And they've got a better feel for their cars and how they handle. They're a bit more confident in the driving.
Definitely. So talking about the event and who makes it happen, it's the sponsors and our collaborators. So a big thanks to Toyota Australia for making it happen.
And PACAR Australia as well. They continue to lead development and manufacture advanced heavy-duty trucks, supported by a network of financial services, parts distribution, and truck leasing services. So big shout out to PACAR. We are very thankful for you sponsoring us.
And we also have ADF Careers. Seeking a rewarding career, join a people-focused, high-tech organization tasked with defending Australia and its people. Made up of the Navy, Army, Air Force and Australian Defence Force, is one of the Australia's major employers.
University of Auckland is catching up behind Curtin. Will we have a blue flag?
That's a lot of pressure.
I think we do have a blue flag. Or maybe not. Okay, I was wrong. That never happens.
Do you know how it feels when you are going in the fast track and there's a car behind you constantly?
That's so stressful.
With the blinkers?
Yeah, with the flashing lights.
Yeah.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, that kind of pressure. And think about it, it's on a track and you're sitting in a race car.
I assume you would know that pressure all too well, Saba, with your driving.
you don't want to accept that you're not the fast enough. You're like, I'm the fastest. I'm not going to move.
Sonic the Hedgehog. That's you. So Auckland must not have too many laps yet. Left, sorry. They should be finishing up quite soon.
Again, it's Monash and then Auckland, the way it happened in the Autocross.
I believe Auckland came first in the Autocross.
Yeah, but they were like, they had almost the same time lapse. So Monash is done with the endurance, and then it's Western Australia with 18 laps, Auckland 14 laps, New South Wales done already.
Yes, they did not complete a whole 20.
Oh.
Unfortunately, they were out at 17, but let's see if UTAS will complete. Excited to see how they will perform. So far, it looks to be handling really well. The cigar cars today have been really nimble. They've all been super agile. Really quick with the turning, the changing of directions. We see Western Australia chugging along.
I can hear some cheers. Ooh, it's exciting. Oh, I can feel the happiness. Hugs.
It's so contagious, huh?
Yeah.
Can't stop smiling.
Oh, I see a few members crying.
Tears of happiness.
Yeah.
That's the only kind we'll accept. Let's see how UTAS handles this turn. Coming around this corner. Very smooth. Everyone's taking these corners very smooth.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Feels like now the drivers have memorized the track and the cones.
They're definitely more comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
See some love in the chat for University of Western Australia. I just want to let anyone listening know that the people support you. They're saying amazing job. They've been fighting to do well for so many years. Good job, UWA. You're getting a lot of love.
Faster than kangaroos, and it's upside down.
University of Taipei. We have Taipei Tech coming out here. I really do enjoy the design of this car. I am partial to the color blue.
True, true. I love how it looks. When I look at the cars, they look very finished and, you know, like perfect cars.
Yes, like the paint jobs have
Yeah,
been really good.
when you go like real close and then you see the duct tapes inside and that part of the car, like nobody wants to see that, but I know because been there, done that, and but it matters like what it looks like, completely. That's the real deal.
So Auckland has now officially finished their laps, along with Western Australia, and we can see they're just behind Monash, Auckland. So it's really going to be a tough competition between these two in times. timing tower that we see on the screen is just the best lap. Sorry, just a bit of giggling there. So the display that we see on the side here, I just want to let you know, is just the best lap for each team. It's not necessarily the overall or average. So Monash is currently holding the fastest lap that we have seen.
It's 1 minute 36 seconds. And then we have Auckland.
Yeah. So Auckland took out the fastest lap in the
Autocross, yeah.
and now Monash has the fastest lap in endurance. So it's really tough competition between these two.
Super competitive.
Which is what we like to see. It means, it means we got some quality competition.
True.
Quality engineering, that's what we want to see at SAE.
Quality engineers and quality drivers as well.
Ooh, I think that's our first cone hit today by Taipei.
That wasn't a hit. I think it was the air. It was the wind.
Oh, yes. It is very windy. Yeah. I didn't see anything. It was the wind. It was the wind. The car does handle smoothly. It is just a little bit slower than the others, but it is still very nice to watch.
Again, the fact that all these cars, they reached this point to endurance, it's a big deal.
For sure, they have to overcome every other obstacle.
Yeah.
It's the last one. So to make it this far is amazing.
So if you're first or you're eighth, you have reached this point. So, cheer for yourself.
Yippee! So we have University of Canterbury pulling up. I believe this is their second lot of laps they're about to do with their changeover driver. This is another gorgeous car. I really liked looking at this one in the scrutiny pit.
The cars with the complete cockpit, they look so good. Like, you just pull the whole cockpit aside and then there's the whole internal system, and it's amazing and very mesmerizing to see that.
And the electrical engineers will appreciate the cable management.
So there was this team, I forgot the name yesterday. I was asking them about their pedals. They looked like the Lego pedals, and I asked one guy about it, and he was like, that was the only material we were left with, so we made the pedal out of them. I was like, that is honest.
Creative solutions.
That's good.
That's what engineering's all about.
Yeah.
Innovating. We love to see it.
We don't waste anything.
Someone else who innovates is Tails. Talus? Sorry. Talus Australia. Talus combines a unique diversity of expertise, talents, and cultures. The company architects design and deliver high-tech solutions. The company has the experience to turn leading-edge technologies into systems and solutions that are both imaginative and resilient, human-centered and sustainable. And we would like to thank them very much for being sponsors of our event today.
You know, to pull off such a big event, it can't be done by the one group or by the one community. We need this kind of support to bring all people together and pull it off. So we really thank each one of you for being here and supporting us.
Taz is taking these turns very smooth, very nimble car. It is amazing how fast the drivers must react to make these tight little movements. Here comes University of Canterbury taking that corner. Let's see how they do. Nice and
Oh,
smooth.
smooth.
They are coming up to, I believe it's Taipei that they're approaching.
Yeah, it's Taipei and UC.
So we'll see if we had a blue flag here.
They're close.
I do see in the chat we have a check the monster can at the back of the UTAS car. There are actually a couple of cars this year I see with some monster cans at the back of them. I believe that is just for some runoff. from the
Creativity.
water.
We
Yeah,
call it
yeah.
creativity, and we call it like engineers don't waste anything.
I believe it's just for the pressure release of the water.
Yeah.
Is that right? The coolant. So I don't think we had a blue flag, or a blue flag was missed, but perhaps the next lap.
And maybe these cars are best friends now.
They want to stay together
Yeah.
forever. Just like you and me, Saba.
Oh, yeah.
We're best friends now.
Yeah. Oh, what's your full name again? Talking about the best friends. It's true, we make some really good friends here in SAE, not just our team and with the other teams. And there's this tradition, if you know about, like after the event, when we close the pits and everything is closed before the award event, so the teams usually exchange their shirts. So it's a very cute gesture to.
That is so nice.
Yeah.
It is such a lovely culture here at SAE, I must say. I was a little concerned at being my first event here that it might be, a bit like cliquey,
Yeah.
maybe everyone already has their friends, like how's it gonna be being an outsider? But everyone is so welcoming here. It's really, I like to say it's a safe place to fail. A safe space to fail. Like, if you're gonna mess up, everyone's going to help you. No one is going to be mad. No one's going to expect you
Yeah.
to know better. We're here
True.
to help. You're here to learn. It is really a good learning environment. No one expects you to have knowledge of everything.
I think we have a blue flag here.
Yeah, I see the paddle pop coming out. The red stop sign. Taipei is pulling over now. UTAS is passing. Just want to say another little hello to everyone in the chat. I appreciate everyone tuning in from across the world. It's amazing to see you all interested in our little Australasia competition. I hope you guys are enjoying the endurance event as much as we are. I see we have people from all over the world, from India, from the US. It's amazing to see everyone tuning in. And just in case you forgot our names, I'm Alex and this is Saba.
Hello.
We're hosting for you today.
I think it's the wind. Wind is giving some challenge to the driver.
For sure, but the UTAS car seems pretty nimble. Doesn't
Yeah.
seem too phased by it. We have Curtin coming back out for their second round of laps now.
Good luck.
Monash is still holding the fastest lap.
Talking about the livery, which one did you like the best? The car livery?
Sorry, Saba, I just had a bit of technical difficulty. Could you say that again?
I was asking about your favorite livery.
Ooh, favorite? Okay, well that's really tough. I did say I really like Taipei's blue. That is my favorite color. Just in case you want to put that in our best friends folder. But like I did say I am biased to Redback Racing.
Oh.
But Canterbury has a really pretty car too, so I'm really torn. I must say.
Who said
Those
you
are
need
my-
to have one favorite? I mean,
You know what? That's valid.
Yeah?
You know what? I say all of them. That's my answer. But I do have favorites.
that's a very diplomatic answer.
How about you? What's your answer,
Oh,
Saba?
I would say I love the flame on the nose of Auckland's car.
Ooh, the
It's-
fire.
Yeah. And it was there on their first car as well. So they're keeping it again. So I really like that. But again, all of them are different, and usually they have like something to do with their history and teams.
Or maybe a mascot or something.
Yeah.
Like, I did notice ANU has a little duck on
Yes.
their on their nose. I do like the little ducky.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. I wanted to see everybody's mascot.
Oh, we have Curtin catching up to Tasmania. Will we have
Oh.
another blue flag? Let's find out. I see the red stop sign. Yeah, we do have a blue flag. Tasmania is pulling over.
Oh.
Curtin is passing.
Cutting through the cones.
Look how quick it changes
Yeah.
direction. It's very nimble.
I don't know, these laps, they give me strong nostalgia. Did you ever play the snake game
Oh
on
yeah,
the
where
old
you-
phones?
where you
Yeah. It
increase
looks-
in size and can't eat yourself.
Yeah, it looks like that.
It does a little bit. You can't let the car behind you catch up. Keep running away. Here we have Taipei just chugging along, making my way downtown, driving fast.
Just like that.
It is really good to see the amount of international competitors we have this
True.
year, though. It is really nice to see people coming in from all around the world to compete.
Seeing all those cars, I wish I could play the Tokyo Drift song in the background.
We might get copyright. I don't know. No DMCA claims on this stream, please. Do you have a favorite slogan you've seen on the back of one of these cars today?
Oh, yeah. The one that says faster than kangaroos.
Oh yeah, that's Taipei right here.
Yeah, Taipei. And I don't know if they have done it like deliberately. They have it upside down.
I think that might be
That-
deliberate.
yeah.
You know, we are the land down under.
Mhm. Taipei completed its 6 laps and Tasmania 9 laps. Then we have Curtin with 12 laps.
So far, we have not yet had a change in fastest lap, but we haven't had any more completions yet since we last updated you, so that may change. Saba, since you were a driver, would your technique perhaps or strategy in this situation be trying to save your like fastest lap for the last one? Would you be saving up your energy, the battery, and then like going all out in the last one?
Oh, no, I don't know. It depends. You have so much pressure. You try to, every lap, you try to make it your best one. So it's not, I don't think anybody's thinking about any strategy with the laps.
They're just trying
It's
to do it.
Yeah, they just want to complete it, and then they want to do it the right way.
So we have Canterbury coming up behind Taipei. We might have another blue flag here.
Oh, they crossed. Oh,
I guess so.
wow.
We're not playing games here.
Do you deep down wish to be a part of any team?
I don't want to get in trouble with any of them, but you know, I did say UNSW. I did say UNSW. But the team is so big, I don't know if I'd even make it in. I wonder if anyone in the live stream watching has a favorite car or a favorite design that they've seen today during our endurance. We do still have about 10 more cars to come out, but out of the ones we've seen so far, I would like to hear what people have to say. Or if anyone happens to have any questions about Formula SAE,
Yeah,
we are more
sometimes-
than happy to answer them.
Sometimes teams, they are not aware, they are inspiring so many people out there. Some students who are targeting any like specific disciplines, they're trying to learn more about things. So
Yeah, it's definitely
You
an
might have fans.
Yeah, it's definitely an interdisciplinary type of sport
Yeah.
or co-curricular. Like it takes so many people to make a car. You don't have the answers for every part. I mean, unless you're just oh, here we go with the monster can. Pretty in
and
pink.
there is a
stubby holder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty in pink with the monster can. So UTAS will be about to take their second set of laps with their second driver. Off we go. And PSA to anyone trackside, please do not drink the contents of the monster can after after the test. Do not drink it. Thank you. Otherwise, we do have medical people standing by. We have some love for the New Zealand teams out of Waikato. Taipei is great. Canterbury looks nice. Curtin is my past team, so I'm biased, but Auckland's front wing design is so cool.
Yeah, see? You know, one thing I really like about the timeline of Formula SAE, that is the timeline. It's timeline. I mean, it's in December, and it's like in the start of December, you do all the hustle, and then you have your Christmas holidays to,
Nice
relax
break.
and, let it out. Then you take break from the university stuff as well.
Yeah. Ooh, some squeaking from the brakes there. Oh, Curtin has overtaken Auckland for second place and
Oh.
fastest lap. Very nice
That's
from
interesting.
Curtin.
Yeah. And again, we have the best lap, Monash, and then Curtin, and then Auckland.
So still a very tight competition,
Yeah.
but we still have quite a big lead from Monash with 4 seconds almost. 4 seconds on the fastest lap. Canterbury, smooth as ever, come around the corner.
8 participants for the endurance, and
That have done it.
we saw some really competitive cars here.
Look how nimble Canterbury is. It
Yeah.
changes direction so quick, so smooth.
You want to drive it, don't you?
It's an obvious. I mean, I would drive any of the cars if they let me.
And it says Air Force
can't.
Museum.
Yeah, I can't guarantee the car will come back in one piece, but
Oh, guys, stay away from that, Alex.
no, please. I'll buy you an ice cream, maybe. We can hear the wind picking up again.
But E13 is going strong, chasing through the wind.
Ooh, did I see Tasmania in front? Ooh, there they are. Canterbury's catching up. Will the monster cans be overtaken?
I like how the driver is just enjoying now, you know.
Ooh, another completion. Good job, Canterbury. Congratulations completing your endurance test. Here comes you, Taz. Safe from the overtake.
Okay, we have a new list. So it's one of the best lap time. It's Canterbury with 1 minute and 39 seconds.
You're taking over second place. Sorry, Curtin. Didn't last long, but at least you were up there.
We still have Monash on the top of the list. It's 1 minute and 36 seconds.
We have a new contender entering the ring. University of Newcastle with their "I'm gonna lose it" tagline. Hopefully you're gonna win it. We'll find out. I mean, Curtin's still out here. Maybe they can take it back.
Let's see.
Curtin does have some supporters in the chat. We don't want to disappoint them.
The team spends almost more than a year with the same product, the car, and eventually it becomes the baby. Like it's their baby, and nobody likes to, let anybody touch your car. And it's very nice of them. Like I've been to a few pits, and they'd let me see it like inside out, and they would let me touch it, and you just want to have this. You just want to touch it. You have this craving to know the stuff inside out.
Yeah.
And it's really nice of them.
For sure, and I guess they're so proud as well. Like you would be of your child, you want to show off. Look what my baby can do. My baby's better than your baby. And off we go with Newcastle. Another cigar body.
Ooh.
Very nimble. I keep using that word a lot. I gotta find a new one. Agile, very agile.
Okay, we have Taipei back.
Let's see, faster than kangaroo. How fast can you go?
we had 11 cars pass through the autocross, right? So we are waiting for the rest of them. 2 more.
I think there was 17, 18, like including
The
the
total
did not
number,
finish.
but
Yeah.
maybe. The 11 of them participated in the autocross, I think.
Here comes Newcastle. Let's see how they take this corner. Yeah, very agile, as expected. Are you more partial to the cigar shape, or do you like wings on your car, Saba?
Oh, I would love to have wings on my car, and it looks fancy, it looks pretty, and I want it to be functional as well. I want it to be fast, but look at the weather here, look at the wind here, you know. But sometimes the cigar car also performs better than the car with wings, so you never know.
Yeah, very situational. Looks like we have University of Queensland about to begin their endurance.
I like the lifted nose of Taipei car.
It is pretty. Alright, let's see how Queensland does here. No issues with the weaving. Ooh, we had a little bit of a twitch there.
Again, it was just the wind.
Just the wind.
Yeah.
Maybe the wind is talking to the cars, like how it does to Pocahontas. Oh, it's really picking up out there, huh? Smooth around the corner, no issues.
I'm focusing at the tires and it's kind of hypnotizing.
Wow, Queensland's just flying through. They've really got no issues here. Tasmania's almost complete with their lap. Curtin is now spelled right, thank you.
And then we
For all
have
the Curtin fans in
Taipei.
the chat.
Oh, right. And then we have Taipei with 11 laps, Newcastle 2 laps, and Queensland on its first lap. If you had to choose a number of your car, what would it be?
Ooh, like my racing number?
Yeah?
Oh, well, I know like in Formula 1 everybody loves double numbers, but I don't know, maybe I go with 12? 1,
Why?
2. Feels like a good number.
Okay.
Feels like a good number.
Why not?
12 months in a
I
year,
mean,
12
why
zodiacs.
not?
So I
Yeah.
don't know, it just feels complete.
Uh-huh.
Also, it's my birthday.
Oh, passing through all the cones just like that.
The cars have been just just really good. I know I already said it, but the quality is amazing. But they really are just going through these endurance tracks with no issues.
Yeah. No wings, no problem. In the end, all that matters is the good grip and good design.
Yeah, the aerodynamics. Well, you know, the weight as well, that also matters. I mean, like, everything matters, but yeah. Some things matter a little bit more.
True.
And that's what these events are so good for, is working out what what is most important. What are those little designs we can tweak to make our car just a bit faster, just a bit smoother, handle nicer.
That's what I like about it. It's not one-time thing. It keeps going and you keep learning and you keep coming back with something more finer and perfect.
Yeah, you don't even have to compete if you don't want to. You can just simply come here and show off the car that you have in progress, and it's just really good technical advice at these competitions with the scrutineering. You learn what's wrong, what I need to fix, how to make it better, and then you can try and compete the next year when you're ready. It's just a really good way to learn about the industry and where to get started in automotive engineering, because it can be a bit daunting. There's a lot involved. It's hard to know where to start.
Enjoying it a little bit too much.
Yeah, sorry. Be quiet. I'm just enjoying.
It's 3 p.m. Is there a time limit for the endurance as well?
I'm not actually too sure. I think there is a general gates close time of 4:30, but if you can get done before that, then yeah. I don't think there's a time limit on each car to complete.
Oh yeah,
just a
that
time
that
limit
I'm
for the
sure.
event.
I think it's the time of the event, and that's 4:30.
It's fine for the cars to take as long as they need, as long as they complete it, you know? That's the kind of test of endurance, you know? Can you last 20 laps?
And that's
you know?
not what you want. You want to complete it as soon as possible.
Well, that's, you know, that would be ideal.
I would recommend all team members to meet other teams, mostly the international teams specifically, and talk about things, talk about design, help them out. That's what the Formula SAE about. It's also about the culture. It's a lot more than the car and your team. It's about the whole thing, the event, and the people you meet here. Connect with them.
A blue flag for Taipei pulling over to let UQ pass, and then Taipei will head back out. Yeah, the culture here is very welcoming. It is, you know, you don't need to be scared to talk to other people. Everyone is passionate about the same thing here. They all want to chat. They all want to help out.
True.
Explore different design ideas. And why did you do your car like that? When we did ours like that, you know, what's the benefits? What's the cons?
That's what kept me connected to FS for this long, and I still want to be connected because I love the culture here.
It's very sharing.
Yeah.
Tasmania is now almost complete with their endurance. They got 2 more laps to go, followed by Taipei on 14 laps. They need 6 more. Then Newcastle and Queensland still have a fair few to go. They're still doing their first driver. And as the sun is getting hotter out there, I would like to remind everyone to please put on their sunscreen and hydrate. It's time to reapply your sunscreen if you have not.
And stay hydrated. Australian weather is so unpredictable. It's super cold when it's raining, and then out of nowhere it's sunny and super hot.
Yes.
So you always have to be prepared.
I did see a few sunburns yesterday. Here comes Taipei around the corner. Slowly but surely and smoothly.
Oh, that was not wind.
I didn't see it. I didn't see anything.
We can't blame wind all the time.
I'm just curious. Does anyone know how fast the kangaroo goes?
I did not know kangaroos are fast.
Oh, kangaroos are very fast.
How tall is the kangaroo?
How
Yeah.
tall is the kangaroo? That would affect the the speed, the mass, the power.
I have seen in cartoons that kangaroos are really good at boxing.
Oh yes, there was a very popular movie made about a boxing kangaroo.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard of it.
I have. And I went to see the kangaroos, and I was deep down, like, I was kind of hoping so they started with me, but they did not.
You wanted to box a kangaroo?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god. I don't know about that one. I do not advise anyone listening to fight a kangaroo. You probably will lose more than the fight.
I mean, we have a coach from the nature. Why don't we learn from the kangaroo?
Oh, okay. Well, you know, being coached by a kangaroo is one thing. Fighting the kangaroo is another thing.
That's how you learn, I mean.
I think you get one lesson with that one. One lesson.
Yeah.
Please, no one approach a wild kangaroo. Up to 70 kilometers an hour can be attained over short distances and sustain a speed of 40 kilometers an hour for nearly 2 kilometers. That is how fast a kangaroo is, supposedly. A red kangaroo. The big one. Who do we have? Is this Wollongong? Wollongong is now out on the track for their endurance. Looking smooth. Around the corner they come. Very nice. Very clean. Ooh. I think we touched a cone, but we did not topple the cone.
So we have 2 cars from the New South Wales.
Oh, sorry. That's Newcastle in New South
Oh.
Wales. Yes, yes. So, I believe number 63 is UNSW Redback Racing, which is just above Newcastle in terms of fastest lap. Number 5 is New South Wales Uni, and number 6 is Newcastle Uni with their fastest lap time. A bit confusing on the display for anyone watching at home, but yeah, we'll just clarify for you.
We still have Monash on the top of the list with the
Yes.
fastest lap time.
They have yet to be toppled.
Yeah.
Saba, as a driver, are you aware of how the point system works for the endurance test? How they're distributed? Is it based on fastest lap or overall time or performance?
It's the number of laps you complete, first of all, and then the fastest lap. I think that's how it was in the UK or Europe, and since I have been here, I'm not sure, but it should be that way. I'm sure you need to complete the endurance in order to be
For the most optimal points.
Yeah.
Very zippy car from Wollongong. I see we have a few spectators up on the hill watching. I hope everyone's enjoying the show. Here comes Wollongong weaving.
Ooh, that's okay. That's fine. It's okay.
We'll just get another fastest lap.
Yeah.
It's alright, it's alright. We got 20. We have University Newcastle ready to take on their second lot of laps.
And we hear some cheers. Good luck.
A lot of support.
The camera crew is doing a really good job here.
Definitely. Big shout out to Blendline TV for doing all the audio visual for us here. And shout out to the cameramen for keeping up with the cars.
Also, shout out to all the volunteers out there for putting in so much effort, and the organizing committee for making it happen.
And shout out to Phil for letting us commentate. I hope we're doing a good job.
Oh, I hear some revving here.
Oh. They just said we're doing it. Yippee! All right. I'm not seeing a car right now. May we please see a car?
Oh,
There's a car!
Oh.
Yay! Woo! Here comes University of Queensland about to do their second run. A second lot of 10 laps with their new driver. These little cigar cars are so nimble. know. I've just been really impressed with these bodies. I was never much of a fan of this shape. I don't know why.
And don't ever get intimidated by the fancy cars and the fancy aerodynamics, wings and all. You know your car,
Yeah.
and you know that you can perform really good with a very simple design. That's what we used
and
to
we
hear.
can see it.
Yeah.
We can see it.
So during our time, we used to hear this a lot. Go for a simple and functional design rather than a fancy one, because by the end of the day, it's the functionality when it comes to a design. And I totally agree with that now.
Yeah, so I suppose you can make the paintwork pretty at the end of the day.
But if you can pull that off, if you can pull the wings and everything, the fancy thing, it's a win-win situation.
Definitely. Who wouldn't want to drive a pretty car?
Everybody.
And a fast car. If you could like paint your car, design it however, what would you put on your car? What would your Formula SAE car, if it was just your sole decision?
My taste is very minimal. I go for minimal design, I go for minimal palette. Yeah, I would like to have many sponsors there, like many stickers, obviously. But yeah, it might be a one-tone car.
Just one color?
But no, I'm going to copy something from the Auckland, the Flame.
Oh, you're gonna put flames? Okay. Well, my car, it would be, I don't know what I'd want my base color to be, if I want it to be that blue like Taipei has, or something different, but it would definitely be like that sparkle metallic paint. I want it to shimmer in the sun. When we're going fast, it's gonna glow.
Fancy.
You're gonna know I'm coming. There's gonna be sparkles all over that car. Maybe some nice vinyl stickers.
When you hear talking to noobs about the car and they're talking about the colors and the shape, very basic things, and then you hear two engineers talking about the cars and they're talking about the cuts and the aerodynamics and the engine and all the very technical stuff, and then you feel like, that's not how you talk about the cars. So there is no right and wrong way.
Here we have another pretty car. We got RMIT out here with their EV, and I see they have added that red tape that Phil mentioned before on the back of their tagline. And now reads "We cooked," implying
we are cooked.
No. They put the red tape now. They cooked.
Oh, interesting.
We'll see in the next shot anyway. But it's always good when people cook, because then you can eat, and eating is good.
They changed their slogan.
Eating is fulfilling, and they have fulfilled their role, and that is how I make that connection.
That's lovely. I totally get it. Cutting through the cones smoothly.
Someone in the chat says that everyone knows red cars go faster. I don't know about that one. I think sparkly cars go faster.
I think it's usually the black color.
There's only one way to test this now. Now we're gonna have to make a new competition, and you can only enter red cars, black cars, and sparkly cars, and we're gonna see who is the fastest, who can win. Formula SAE Color Edition.
Interesting.
RMIT is taking these turns very smooth. No resistance.
I like their livery. It kind of gives the feel of they're going very fast.
Yeah, I think that is the intent with the whooshing. I don't know. How would you describe that? I would say whooshing.
You can name it whatever you want. I would say flames.
Like green and pink flames.
Yeah. or maybe the flashes. It kind of looked like the light flashes, you know?
It does remind me of a big movie that's currently out right now. Wicked?
Oh, I
We've
still
got-
have to watch it.
Oh, I've yet to watch it too, but I've heard it's really good. We got green for
We are
Alpha.
not promoting any
Oh,
movie here.
oh,
It was
I'm
just a talk.
I meant baddie, not wicked. I don't know anything by that name.
It's okay.
We like fairies here, not witches. Which is bad. Or good. Depending who you are. Oh, Newcastle is back out here. Still very agile. Now, Saba, do you know if the teams get to change their tires at all, or if they have to do the same set all the way through?
Oh, it depends on the weather. If there's rain, then they have to change the tires. They have to change to the wet slicks.
Oh, we're slowing down. Newcastle may be losing power. No, no, we're picking it back up. Okay. And we've just had a driver swap for Wollongong as well. They're coming out now as well.
Oh, we have
We
a
have-
competition.
Yeah. Here we see Wollongong about to hop out. And yes, they do keep their same tires. Gotta keep them warm.
Yeah.
So that is another consideration the teams
Yeah.
have to make for
That's
during
why
endurance.
when they come to the track, they have their tires wrapped because they're gonna use it only for the lap.
RMIT has stopped on the side of the track. Let's see if they can get the car going by themselves or if they'll need assistance and it will count as the... No, oh, there we go. They managed to get themselves going. Ooh. A bit of a risky maneuver to pull out right in front of UQ, but we have the endurance progress results. So far, Monash is still in the lead. I believe this is the overall times for each time to complete, for each team to complete their endurance.
So Monash completed the endurance in 31 minutes and 14 seconds. And then we have Auckland with 32 minutes and 6 seconds.
Very close behind is Curtin. Only a 14-minute difference between Auckland and Curtin. But yes, Monash does have quite a big lead. Sorry, did I misread? Did I say 14 minutes? I meant 14 seconds between Curtin and Auckland. There's quite a big lead for Monash for almost a whole minute. But still, nevertheless, you know, small lead in the scheme of things. It's endurance. They can take their time. So this is definitely going to be a tough competition between these two teams at the end of the day.
I would request the spectators to cheer for the drivers to motivate them.
Yeah, let them know you're watching. Let them know you support them.
Yeah. Maybe cheer for the teams. They put a very hard work to be here.
Yeah, definitely just being able to drive your car is a huge feat. Like, you know,
Yeah,
you think about it at the end of the day, you're still students making a car. The fact that your car works is incredible.
Exactly.
How many engineering projects work the first time? Like none. Like so that the fact that your car runs, that's astounding.
So in order to drive that car, you need to have trust in yourself. Like you need to have faith. You know, you made that
Definitely.
thing and you're gonna drive it.
Definitely. Here comes UQ, still keeping their pace, unfazed by the earlier almost incident that occurred between RMIT and them.
Alright, if you're good to go, go and get ready to
E42 cutting through the corners and the cones, going strong.
And we have yet to see one of the internal combustion cars yet, have we? None of them have done the endurance yet, have they?
It was number 12.
So those are still to come. Here comes Wollongong after their driver change. About to do their second set of 10 laps.
Yeah, it's RMIT, number 12. And then we have Western Sydney University, 29.
And don't forget ANU with their little ducky. So yeah, just touching on tyres again before, that is, one thing that each team has to consider during endurance is you only get the one set of tyres, so you have to be able to maintain them and not cause too much degradation trying to get your fastest lap out. So this is definitely, a lot of strategy has to go into your drive here. You got to plan to keep a good pace, but a fast enough pace, but not too fast that you won't complete.
More than tires, I would say it's the fuel for ICE and then the batteries for the EV.
For the EV, yes. We did have a couple of incidents during scrutineering where some of the EVs did lose battery right before they needed to use them, and we had to charge them there on the spot. So hopefully everyone has charged up their batteries before this event.
Looks like the E03 driver is enjoying the lap.
Yes, just a Sunday drive.
Yeah.
That's what today is, I guess, a Sunday.
Very casual.
That's also a sign of a good car if you enjoy driving it. You want to be in it, that's always a good sign.
True.
And while Newcastle goes for the ride, I'd just like to thank Caterpillar, 2024 Formula SAE's naming rights sponsor. They are headquartered in Texas, USA. And congratulations to Newcastle for completing their laps, completing their endurance test.
Congratulations, team.
Caterpillar, they design, engineer, and manufacture service equipment, machinery, and provide digital projects for mining, earth-moving, and energy transport solutions. And we thank them very much for being a sponsor for this year's event.
In addition to that, we would like to thank the Victorian government for making it happen, the sport and everything they've done. It means a lot for Formula SAE.
Now we have a new contender, University of Adelaide, about to begin their first set of 10 laps. Oh no, RMIT have stopped again on the track. We'll see if they can get it going again, or if we have movement.
But in the reverse.
We may have a yellow flag, potentially. Queensland has just finished their endurance lap.
Congratulations, team.
Congratulations. Oh, I see a Caterpillar cap out there. Shout out to Caterpillar.
Good job.
Good job, Queensland, completing your endurance. Big cheers for you guys. And they've taken out fastest lap as well.
Oh,
Shout out to Liam in the live stream for noticing that before I did.
they left Monash behind.
Wow, and a
With-
big gap as well. 4 seconds almost.
No, it's 2 seconds. It's 1
Wait, what?
minute and 34 seconds, and Monash was at 1 minute and 36 seconds.
Is that not an 8? I read that as 138.
Oh no. I think it's 6.
Well, either way. Either way, Queensland have taken out the fastest lap. Good job, University of Queensland.
I really want to know who is the number 1 in endurance.
Well, that's what we're here to find out.
Yeah.
Here comes Wollongong.
Very smooth.
Adelaide is still waiting to take their first lap.
You know, when the event ends, either the teams, they go back with full enthusiasm and, you know, full mindset for the next race in the next car. Oh, we still have Monash on the first place.
First
With
place overall.
overall, yeah, for endurance with 31 minutes and 14 seconds. And then Auckland.
And a few to still calculate. So no change just yet in the overall progress. But we'll check in later once we have more data. Sorry, Saba?
Coming back. So usually they go back with a lot of enthusiasm and new ideas for the next car, or they just wanna relax for some time. And that's what we wanna see now after the event. You'll see the spirit of the teams, and I really hope they have high spirits when they leave from here.
High spirits and lots of pizza.
I want some.
Oh, I'll go get one in the pit lane. And go cozy up to one of them. So here we have Adelaide coming out for their first lap. Again, no issues, very smooth around the weaving. We've now had 12 cars total come out onto 13, sorry, my bad, come out onto the track.
We see the car of Queensland and the team members coming back with smiles on their
We
face.
can see them out our window here. They all look very happy as they walk back to the pits. I'm not seeing some hats on some heads though. Wear a hat, it's hot. We're seeing smooth movement still. Very nice. All cones intact. Coming around the corner now. Adelaide has just completed their first lap. Getting warmed up, and we'll see how they keep going.
So Alex, tell me more about RC, like the engines.
What do you
Like,
want to know?
I want to know which one is the fastest engine, and
Well, that's kind of, well, it really depends. How much like money you got, how much power, how heavy is your car?
if you got all the money in the world.
Well, I mean, everybody likes a V8. That's a commercial. Everyone loves that. There is such thing as a V12. So the numbers after the V basically indicate how many cylinders there are in a car, and obviously, you know, more cylinders, more power. So, but it's whether or not your car can handle.
But more weight also.
Yes, more weight.
So it's not suitable for a sports car, I would say.
Ooh, Adelaide slowing down.
If there is any
Adelaide
issue
is coming
or
to a stop. Wollongong just passed.
Oh.
Oh, they're picking up pit. We're back at it. Adelaide really said, "You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything."
coming back to the fastest engine.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, it adds weight as well, as we were saying. So we may have another issue. Sorry. Griffith has just
University.
come out, but not been able to stop.
I see the driver is very frustrated.
If they can get moving on their own, they're able to continue the laps. But we'll see if the driver is able to do so. Looking pretty frustrated at the moment. And we just have to be careful here. We got Wollongong coming around. This should be a yellow flag. Should be a yellow flag.
I really hope it works for them. I really hope.
And to slow down. Wollongong, we're following along with them.
Enjoying their laps, just like that.
Hopefully Griffith can get their car moving. Would like to see them at least one lap. We'd like to see in action.
No, I want them to complete the endurance.
Yeah,
I really want them.
I want to see your car. I want to see you succeed. I want to see all this hard work you put in for a year. I want to show it off.
We have,
I believe, RMIT.
Oh, it's a combustion car.
Yeah,
RMIT.
It's our first IC on the track. You can definitely hear the difference between the cars, between the EV and the IC. That's electric vehicle and internal combustion, if you're watching.
It says 1999 to 2022.
Yeah, so Phil was saying before that's the years that the club was running, or the team was running, internal combustion engines until they swapped to EV, and now they've brought back out the IC as like a little homage.
Oh, interesting. You see, having the team for that long, you kind of have the generational wealth.
Yeah, you
all of the knowledge and everything.
Passed down,
Yeah. And make sure it's for all the teams out there. Make sure you document everything for your teens.
Yeah, your lessons learned.
Yeah, for your juniors. And maybe try to record the feedback you get. Well, you always have to ask the judge first.
You know, I was thinking more about what... Wow, look at that roar. Sorry. I was thinking more about what I would put on my car if I had a car, you know, aside from the sparkles. But I think my little animal mascot, you know, we've been seeing some mascots out here. We have our ducky.
What is it going to be?
I think I'm gonna put a unicorn on mine.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, ma'am. Because my car's gonna be magical. What animal are you gonna put on your car?
Oh, I'll have to think about it. Because I love animals and there are so many in my mind.
You can always make one up.
Yeah. Maybe a combination of a giraffe and a lion.
Speaking of duckies, here comes ANU with another combustion engine out for their first lap.
Hey Alex, I just thought about it and my spirit animal, it looks weird.
Okay. Yes.
No.
Tell me.
So
Tell me.
So no, we are not going to merge a giraffe and a lion.
Oh. Oh. Which would be the front? Which?
It's weird.
There might be some structural issues with that one. I could foresee.
Not good aerodynamics.
No. I see some people in the chat are asking where Queensland Technical is. They are not done their endurance yet. They will be coming up, so don't be patient. Don't worry.
Queensland is done with endurance, no?
We have University of Queensland and we have Queensland University of Technology. So we have two Queensland entrants, and they have a little bit of a rivalry between them. I'm guessing from this comment. So don't worry. Cars are gaining on each other. Who do we have here? Adelaide. Followed by
E8 looks fast.
They are looking very quick in their travels. ANU pulling over so that Adelaide may pass. Keeping things very polite, very sportsmanlike. We like to see that.
Yeah, we love it. We love the smoothness and we love the how you manage your car on the corners. The tagline they have, that might be my second favorite. The driver student. The student driver with the learner.
Driver,
yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Makes sense.
Very funny. I do like that one. We now have a new timing update for the overall times of each.
Oh, interesting results.
Ooh, okay. Auckland has been knocked out of second place.
To fourth.
Yeah, Newcastle and Queensland have taken over second and third, with Queensland coming in second with 31 minutes 32 seconds and Newcastle coming in third with 31 minutes 47.
But we still have Monash on the top of the list.
Yeah,
But
with a solid like 30-ish seconds gap. But it is remarkable how close these top three are to each other, like within a minute. That's crazy.
Alex, I told you just a few seconds really matter.
Yeah, they really do.
They can make and break you.
There comes the roar of ANU.
Oh, I love that roar. I love that revving sound.
Meanwhile, we have at University of Melbourne waiting to take their first lap. Griffith and New South Wales, unfortunately, both did not finish their endurance, so they do not have an overall time. I believe their fastest laps could still be considered if there is.
Oh, we hear some cheers.
With University of Melbourne taking their first lap. A lot of cheers, a lot of support from everyone watching. It's good to see. Another cigar build as well. So let's see how nimble this one. And this is their very first on-track event as well, so I really want to see how they perform. They weren't able to partake in the previous track events, so I want to see how they do.
Well, congratulations to the team.
Yes,
they make it to the endurance. It's a big deal.
Yeah, you made it out here on the track.
Yeah.
time to show off.
You know how they say the real competition? You are your real competition. You
Yeah.
compare yourself with the previous you. And that's very true for the teams as well. So they're here after many years.
Yes.
It's a big win.
Oh, so it looks like RMIT with their electric vehicle did not end up finishing. They have been pushed back out with assistance.
And Griffith and New South Wales.
I think I did just witness a cone, but I'm gonna play it off.
Again, it was the wind, I said.
Yeah, it was the wind, And this is a warm-up lap. It doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. So Alex, did you ever want to be a race driver?
Yeah, I did, but like I got into racing a bit too late, and then when I learned about like I did Google like how do I become a driver, but yeah, then I learned that all these kids start like 10 years old doing the go-karts,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm like, damn, I'm a bit late. I don't think I can catch up quite now when these kids have had 10 plus years experience. It's really what employees are talking about when you see on job listings that it's entry-level job with 10 plus years of experience. That's what race car driving is. You got to start when you're 10 years old at least.
And when did you start driving?
Like
a normal car?
A regular car?
Yeah.
I started at the regular age of, I think 16 is when you can get your license.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Got it right on my birthday. After school, went down to the, what do we call it back then? RMS? I don't know, it changed something to Services New South Wales. Yeah, got my did my little test, got my license. Yeah, same
Interesting.
day. How about you?
Oh, the story is a lot different here. I used to dream about becoming a race driver, and I started pretty early, like I was just 13 or maybe no. Oh yeah, I was 15 when I started driving, and it was one of the best cars, still is. It's a Toyota 86 model.
I've always wanted an 86.
Yeah.
That would be my daily drive if I had the
learned
money.
car driving on that car, and I bumped into many poles many times.
Melbourne is going a little slow here. Hopefully they can pick up the pace and keep going. Yes. Yep.
Yep,
Let's
you
keep
can do it.
going.
You can do it.
Keep the momentum. Yes.
Yep.
Keep rolling.
I see that. It's coming. It's
you
coming.
Got this. You got this. You got. No.
Oh.
No. We can fix it.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Keep going.
I want to go down there and push it.
You can do it. Yes.
Yes. Good
Come
job.
on, Melvin. You got this. You got this. Keep going. I believe you can make this work, Melvin. We want to see that light change. We want to see you get it working.
We are cheering for you.
You got this. You got this. A little restart. Can we get it into tractive?
I think there are some issues with the car, and they are getting it off the track.
Oh no, University of Melbourne.
I really hope it works.
We got a couple laps though. You do have a lap time. So
Yeah.
Congratulations on getting
Congratulations
some
on
laps
that.
done. Getting into a track event.
Still
We
did
are
a
proud
good
of
job.
You. We are proud of you. You struggled and you persevered and you made it here. And you got our lap done.
Yeah, what do we have
like it.
on the other end? We have a yellow flag for...
For the driver for pushing off this car.
Oh, okay.
Yellow is safety to allow the drivers to know there are people on the track and to watch out so that we can safely remove anybody off the track.
We have RMID IC car on the track.
They're chugging along, taking that corner smoothly.
Oh, you hear that revving? Oh.
There it is. There it is.
It's so much fun to cheer for the cars when you don't have one on the track. I mean, you don't have that anxiety.
Now I think, are they up to their 10th lap? Are they about to have a driver change, RMIT? Is that what we're seeing here?
Going
Some
through.
clapping.
Going through the score chart, we still have Monash on the top, but we have the fastest lap.
It still belongs to Queensland
Yes.
University. Yes.
It's 1 minute and 34 seconds.
I wonder how the IC cars will compete with the
EV?
EVs in terms of timing. Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be a great difference or not.
There's a lot of noise.
A lot of wind picking up. This could be difficult as Adelaide comes out for the second driver. For the second lot of 10 laps, we'll see how this wind goes for them and how they can handle it.
I'm not an expert with the EV, but I know about this EV. You can, always push it and get a few hours. Oh, again, a lot of cheering.
A lot of support. Alright, we're interactive and off we go. For our student driver.
With a learner, the E8 car going very strong on the track.
I don't think I could move like that when I was a learner driver.
No, never doubt yourself. You can always learn.
No,
You don't have to be 10 years old to learn to be a driver, It comes from within.
I wonder, do we all have the same experience learning to drive? Does everyone go to an empty car park and do some figure eights at like 5 kilometers an hour? Is that how you started?
No?
No?
I
Oh.
started. No. My brother handed me the car keys and he was like, do whatever you want.
Wow.
He just told me this is like there are 2 pedals, one is brake and the other one is acceleration, and I figured it out myself.
Wow, okay, so you started on automatic. I started on a manual, so it was a lot of stalling. It was a lot of, okay, turn car on, lift pedal up. Okay, turn
Well.
car on, lift pedal.
Exactly, and I learned manual by a YouTube video.
Wow.
How about that?
Self-taught.
Yeah.
Here comes A&U again with their combustion. Ooh, a cone was touched, but it was already kind of half fallen over. Does that count? Here they go, getting up some speed. Good handling here from the driver at A&U. Looking pretty zippy down that straight. Going through the cones nicely, smoothly. No issues. has our little ducky on the front wearing the helmet. Safety first. Hope everyone by the track's wearing their protective gear.
It's Australian National University E61.
From Canberra, our capital city. You got the nation's pride on your shoulders. No pressure.
Don't put that pressure on them.
I said no pressure.
I want them to enjoy the lap, you know?
I want them to win.
Enjoy and win, like it's a win-win situation.
Looking good.
So Alex, if you have an option to choose a car with EV or IC, what would you choose?
Like, is this a realistic situation? Am I considering myself in my everyday life?
Maybe for the weekends.
Then the answer is whatever is cheapest.
Really?
Go! I'm not rich. Are you?
My heart is rich. I'm gonna think rich. We have 3 cars left on the endurance. I mean,
there was a cone.
It was not a cone. It was the wind, and it was a cone flip just.
Okay. We're gonna continue lying to ourselves. That's the stance we've taken on this. the stance we've taken on the stream. Cones don't count. We just want you to finish. Oh.
Feels like I will keep hearing that sound for next 2 days.
The wind in your ears. Isn't that what you hear when you're driving? The wind whipping past you?
No, I feel like then you're in a tunnel and you don't care about the wind and the sound. It's just you want to feel the car. You want to feel like you're the extension of the car, and you try to hear to your engine. If it's IC, I don't know about EV, but you're too focused on, on your car, if there's a problem, if the sound is perfect or not. We have the driver switch for A and U.
Trying to be as quick as possible there to keep everything warm.
And the first driver is passing on some tips, I see.
Always a good place to do a driver change under our Caterpillar marquee. Our naming rights sponsor. We do like to see them when we can. Thank you, Caterpillar. All right, next question. If you had a driver uniform, if you could design your driver uniform, what would it look like? What color scheme are you going for on your?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you properly. It's so windy and there's so much noise. Can you come again?
If you could design your driver uniform, your fire suit and everything.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, loud engines there. Okay. We're looking at Adelaide, but I'm hearing at RMIT.
Yeah. So you're talking about the driving kit.
Yes. What color scheme? Like, how would you design it? What's it gonna look like? What's your color scheme?
I'm gonna choose black and yellow.
Like a bee.
Yeah. A bee. I didn't think about that. I mean, I like that combo. That's it.
Well, bees are well, kind of.
Bee is fast, I would say.
They're pretty zippy.
And it's noisy. It's
Yeah,
annoying.
Yeah. You want to be annoying?
No, yeah, I want to annoy other drivers. I want to be really fast, and that way I'll annoy them.
Here comes, is this Adelaide? I believe it is.
Yeah. The learner car. We have Adelaide with 14 laps, RMIT with the IC engine is 13 laps, and then ANU with 9 laps.
Wollongong's time is still being assessed. I wonder if we'll have a blue flag. I think I see a blue flag. Adelaide is gonna have to let
ANU is
RMIT
back
pass.
with the driver swap. Ooh. They got it. They got it.
We got this. It's okay.
Yeah.
I stole too. We all do it.
Here you go.
You know, I haven't driven a race car like this, but I have driven a rally car a couple times, and I did have some embarrassing false starts there at the start. I was not used to how heavy those pedals are and the difference.
What
compared
kind of
to your
the
commercial.
off-road?
Yes, yeah. Did some laps. Felt really fast. When I look back at the video, not so much.
We can kind of relate it with the go-karting. Have you done that?
I have not, but it seems we have a car stopped on the track. Just see what that is about.
Is it RMIT?
This is RMIT driving. I did think I see. Oh, here we go. No, it's just Adelaide in front. Just look. No, this is RMIT still. There's Adelaide behind. There we go. Just doing that little swap over.
That's a pretty good driver at the learner stage.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I was a learner driver, I was not moving like that. I know my mom was holding onto that passenger handle, you know, she was gripping that, holding on for dear life.
That is why I did not let anybody sit with me.
Here we have RMIT again. No, sorry, ANU. ANU coming through.
The sound gives you energy, I think. Oh. We didn't see anything.
No.
We did not.
And we definitely did not see that marshal putting the cone back. I think we might have a little replay. No, this is ANU. Oh, here is Adelaide again. So we just have these three cars out for now. I think we we are coming to our final cars for endurance.
I really want to see the environment at the campsite. I know how it is like after the race. Before that, nobody cares about anything, but after the race and everything, then everybody realizes who is here and what everybody is doing. Then they all get together and have a party, and I want to be a part of it.
You want an invite to the party?
I did not. I might crash in. Do you want to join me?
Yeah, for sure. I got
Perfect.
nothing on.
Perfect.
Here's RMIT.
We have the updated list, and still Monash on the top, then Queensland, Newcastle, and Auckland.
Adelaide and RMIT are almost done their endurance. Just a few more laps for them.
Okay.
ANU's about halfway.
I think just 30 more minutes till we have our final list.
Yes, should be. The endurance event is supposed to close at 4:30, but we'll see what happens with that. We do want all of our cars to have a chance today, so we'll see what happens.
Like after 30 minutes, the journey of FSAE 2024 will come to an end.
Yes, this is our final event. You're right.
I'm happy about it, but kind of sad. We won't be here tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a lovely experience. But we'll have the award ceremony later this evening, and we'll see
Oh, exciting.
all the points tallied up between all the track events and the design. And we'll find out who's come up on top. Queensland is still holding that fastest lap position that they've set.
But Monash is on the top of the list for the endurance. It's the last lap for Adelaide, yeah.
And their last chance to try and beat Queensland, but Queensland is looking pretty comfortable up there right now. And who are we going to see come over this hill right now? Who's coming over this bend? And it's Adelaide. Hello, Adelaide. Very smooth around that corner.
Alright, Alice. Tell me one thing. If you get an opportunity to choose a car for yourself out of all these cars, which one you're going to choose? Oh,
and that's
we're
Adelaide
finished.
finishing that endurance.
We'll have the final score in a while, and we saw a cone flipping there, but we are totally gonna ignore it. And coming back to my question.
Yeah, 2 internal combustion engines out there. Ooh. Is this for me to drive every day? Is this or is this a fun?
Fun.
I'm gonna take it to the track. I'm gonna floor it as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Down straight line. Ooh.
Don't look at the list.
Don't
look at the score list.
We have our Saudi Arabia
Oh,
team.
hello.
Yes, I was hoping we would see them in
Yeah.
endurance.
You know, they did a really good job with the car. It takes so much effort to be here to convince the university, and I know the struggle.
Yes, they've come
And
such a long way. I
yeah.
really want to see their performance.
Yeah, after all those odds, they're here.
between Phil and Al Faisal's team principal there. They're talking about how they want to improve much in their young university, and they got a lot to learn. So this experience is really good for them. I really hope they get a chance to really give it a try on this endurance. And
I mean, they have the spirits. When you have the spirits and determination, you can do anything in the world. Oh, the sound. It's icy. Oh, 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 oh.
We're off. Yay! Woo!
Good job. Oh, oh, oh.
We don't care about the cones.
Oh,
They're
it was the
replaceable.
wind. It was the wind. It was not the wind this time.
They're replaceable. It's fine. Well, now I'm gonna have to wait and see how Alpha Sal can, how they do on this lap before I make my decision about which car I want to take home.
Oh.
I haven't had a chance to see them yet.
Wow.
I want to make an informed choice, you know?
All right.
Looking smooth so far.
Al Faisal University, car number 70 from Saudi Arabia. They came a long way.
They're handling nicely. We could be smoother with the change of directions, but it's definitely doing a good job.
Do we still have the Griffith University in the list?
Griffith did not finish, unfortunately, so they do not have a final time. Here we come around the bends.
We see the Adelaide team coming back with the smiles.
And Al Faisal has completed their first lap. Excellent. This is what we want to see.
I was talking to their team earlier, and they said they really wanted to participate in the endurance, and they were working on their car, and they were very keen, and I think the hard work paid off.
Someone in the live chat asks how long till cut off. The event is supposed to close at 4:30. We will see how it goes depending on timing.
But we were late, I think.
We were late to start though, so that may be considered. So the only cars we have on track at the moment are ANU and Alpha Sal.
Do we have more cars to participate?
We will see, I suppose, if there's this may be it, unless we have some last minute fixes.
Talking about the last minute fixes, you're here at the event with a car, your job is never done.
No.
You're fixing anything all the time. And if you're not, you kept thinking about it. There must be something you're missing.
No
So
such thing as downtime
yeah,
here.
nope. And I really respect the hard work and efforts of each of the team member. They become a family eventually.
Here comes ANU again. Ooh.
Oh, just nicely brushed a cone.
Just a little too tight on that turn. Unfortunate, but
Oh, close call. So you lose 2 seconds.
2
if you-
seconds per cone you
Yeah.
hit. Yes, that is correct. We are hoping to maybe see QUT. We would love to see them, but it is all by the grace of the timings and if the event gets extended. ANU coming around the corner now, very smooth as always.
I want to see the list, how many laps they have done already and how much
I
is
think
left.
they are close to done. This is one of their final ones. They were at 15 just a moment ago. They might have 1 or 2 more left now. So this is one of our petrol engine cars here. Speaking of petrol engines,
Yeah, speaking of petrol engines, we would like to thank Ford Australia for sponsoring the event. Ford have been in Australia for over 95 years and generations of customers have shared experiences and made everlasting memories in vehicle design and engineering. Ford continues to adopt and lead change, and this is why they are evolving to focus on services, experience, and software that will continue to power the freedom of movement of all the Australians.
thank you Ford for sponsoring us today at SAE. And now we're just waiting to see someone come over this bend here. Who will it be? Never mind, new bend. And we have Al Faisal coming through, weaving.
Talking about the Ford, I really want a Mustang at least once in my life. You know, you see the rich behavior?
Is that, would you call it your dream car or just a bucket list car?
It's a dream car.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, I don't have only one dream car, by the way. I have a few. But
Life
you know.
would be boring if it was only one.
Yeah.
Here's Al Faisal chugging along. We did see a little bit of smoke before, but seems to be a non-issue now.
Oh, El Paso.
Might have
It's
just
getting
been some
there.
braking.
It's okay. It's getting there. I love to see new universities and new participants in this event
Yes.
because I know how it feels when you're on the track for the first time. Again, I would like to mention being able to participate and reach the endurance. It's a big, big deal.
Yes, definitely. Having a drivable car is a big
Oh,
deal.
yeah, definitely. So, ANU is going through the last lap, and Alfaso just completed 3 laps.
This could be beneficial for Al Faisal coming in a bit later. They have
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. No one on the track. They can take their time, a bit less stress, not worrying about
No
someone
blue
coming up
flags.
behind you. No, just do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
The track is yours.
The actual walking my way to the downtown.
Making my way downtown. I don't know. We should probably not do that in case of DMCA. I don't know.
We're just having fun.
I'm not gonna be the reason we get a copyright strike. SAE.
That's why I made my own lyrics. You know? You see that?
Around the bend. Beautiful.
I really want to play Tokyo Drift here. Like I was.
We can edit it in post.
Yeah, maybe as we were talking earlier. Oh, and you completed their endurance.
Congratulations, ANU, on completing your endurance.
Good job, team.
Al Faisal, it's all on you. You've got
The
this.
track is all yours.
Track is
Enjoy.
free. Take your time.
Actually, don't.
We started late. It should be fine.
I really hope, unless we get a signal from the management. They had some issues with the car earlier. They couldn't complete their autocross, and the fact that they're still here on the track competing endurance, it's
The perseverance
too good.
is admirable.
Yeah.
They've been trying so hard all through their scrutineering as well. We had last minute tilt table tests and rain checks and everything. We really want to see them make it through this.
And that's
We've
what,
seen how much effort
Yeah.
they put in to improve and fix the car, you know?
and that's what the Formula SAE is about. You try, you come up with the solutions, and you somehow make it happen.
So we still have some times pending on the progress list. So far, I don't think there's been a change. We still have Monash at the top, followed by
Yep.
Queensland, Newcastle, Auckland, and the rest.
We're still waiting for the
Still
final
waiting.
list and the score for the car 85, 08, 12 and 15. I was wondering, would they be judged in different categories like IC and then EV and then AV?
I'm curious about it. I'm sure they would be. There's different designs and different considerations need to be made. There's maybe an overall between them, but I think it would be fair to assess them separately as well.
If I was there, I would class it like with engine and without engine.
Ooh, a little bit of camera shake there, going a bit too fast.
We would like to think that way. I think the driver memorized the track this way, this time.
Bit more confident, a bit more comfortable every lap. There we go, weaving.
Car 70. Doing a good job.
Yeah, I feel like each lap they're doing a bit better with the
Yeah,
weaving.
they are. So we have our final car here, the last car.
Chugging along, little camel on their front nose. We like that. Camels hold a lot of water in their humps, and I hope everyone watching is drinking theirs. Stay hydrated.
And don't forget to put on your sunscreen because it's super sunny here and you don't want any sunburns. Yeah, and wear a hat or a cap, whatever you prefer.
A
Uh-oh.
cone collision, but that's okay.
We saw a flying cone there. It's so quiet now.
Just one car on the track. Ooh, quick cutaway there. We see them complete another lap.
Lovely. You know, I was talking about the other events earlier, the Europe one, the UK one, and like 100 of teams participate every time, and not like 10 or 15 teams reach the endurance part.
Wow.
There are very less teams reach that point because it's super competitive. And I see that competition here as well, but the fact that so many cars are so good.
So many made it here.
Yeah.
Definitely more comfortable each lap.
It's just a Sunday long drive. The driver is chilling.
Exactly. Pizza party comes later.
And their best lap is 2:06. They started from 2:21, I guess. It's a good progress.
It is good progress.
If we consider the best lap time, Al Faisal is on the place 16. Yeah.
Oh, we have some new times, some updated times.
Oh. Oh.
Wollongong is now in second place. A little
That's
cigar car.
amazing.
Adelaide is now place 8th.
They left the Queensland behind and Newcastle and Auckland. But we still have Monash on the top with 31 minutes and 14 seconds.
Lots of competition here.
Yeah, you never know. Like who comes the first. Like the list is also a bit interesting and shocking for us.
So now we have the top 4 places within about 30-ish seconds of each other.
Yeah.
Wow, amazing.
Al Faisal has already completed their 7 laps. Ooh. The driver picked up some speed there.
Getting more comfortable, getting more confident.
Well, it's sad you're usually most comfortable by the end of the laps, like on the 9th or 10th, then you have to switch. Then you have to give hints to the other driver, but still it takes some time.
For them to get used to it, get caught
but you
up.
still can get your best lap time in the first half or second maybe whenever you want. I would say every car needs to have +1 because it's super windy and it's challenging and they're still making their way.
A little consideration for the elements.
But on the other hand, that's something you have to consider while designing the car.
That is a design issue.
They have completed 10 laps.
Wow, amazing work, Al Faisal. We're so proud to see you get this far in endurance. We hope after your driver change, it's just
Ooh,
as
and
good.
look at their lap time.
You've improved your lap time as
Yeah.
well. Amazing. You're now down to 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Jumped from 16th to 15th position.
Amazing. Last lap there was your speediest. Let's keep those tires warm and see what our driver change can offer. So I see cars aren't quite at the top of the board. I was hoping to see maybe a tighter competition between IC and EV cars, but it is what it is, I suppose.
That's the beauty of this competition. I mean, you never know which car performs. Like some of them they did really good in TI, some of them they did really good at the autocross, and now we have endurance. Alright, we are waiting for Al Faisal to be back on the track.
Complete their second half with a driver swap.
I hope the driver has passed on a few tips or tricks to the new driver.
We want to see this car flowing in the wind, just like the horse with its mane on the side of the car here. Majestic creature, riding the wind. It's a windy day here. We hope that we see the same performance.
Ooh,
Up we
see
go.
some roaring engine. And that reminds me of, we would like to thank Toyota Australia for supporting the event.
Yes, thank you, Toyota. Always making reliable cars for us and keeping us safe on the roads. Oh, we've had an issue with the car on launch.
Oh,
Hopefully we
you
can
can
get
do
it
it.
moving.
Yep, yep.
We can do it, I believe.
Just a little
No
push.
pressure. Don't get stressed out. The track is yours. The track is yours.
He's sending some signal.
Let's hope they can.
Oh, the
get it up and
driver
running.
is frustrated.
He's overshot, he can't turn past the wall.
We have a little stalemate going on, it seems. To continue the race, you are not able to get support from outsiders to start your car or get moving. However, Al Faisal has...
Oh, I see the sound. Oh, I hear the sound.
Yeah,
Ah.
Al Faisal has... They're kind of in a tight
Sorry.
corner here. They kind of need to back up and turn, but there's not really enough space without hitting anything. But if they get pushed out, it's game over.
We need a reverse in our cars.
Yeah. Can we drive through the tires? Can we push a little bit?
Phil is sharing some ideas how to reverse your car.
We just keep rocking a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
push the clutch in and just start.
Yeah.
Start
okay,
rocking.
drag
back and
it.
forth.
Yep.
we got this.
You can try it with your car and let me know if it works. Oh.
Oh, how unfortunate. It seems like we've got to do not finish unless...
Can't he just like push back and then...
I'm not sure if the driver's
No,
allowed
he can't
to
do
push
that.
the car
I know.
himself. I think once you're outside the car, that's game over.
No, I'm gonna start a petition to let us have the reverse gear in our cars as well.
Yes.
So, you know? We were really hoping to see Al Faisal completing the race, but I think there are a few complications
We just
and
like move the tires briefly.
no,
Can
we
just push
can't.
it?
That's why you're not a marshal.
Just and then we put them back. And then we put,
I was hoping they could at least finish.
Yeah, I was really hoping them to finish the race.
Because they've come a long way.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of troubles, but they've kept it going.
Jump back in on one, make a choice who wants to jump out. Because I need to close off, that's all.
So, I think that car, that Al Faisal is out, and I don't think we have any other entrants. Alright, I'm going to hand over the microphone to Phil now, as I believe that might have been our last contestant for this event. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for being awesome. Bye.
Thank you very much, Alex. That was really good between the two of you girls. Saba, excellent job from you as well. Really sorry there for the Al-Fasari University. As we can now see, there is a cone stuck at the back of the car as well, so he couldn't even get it to roll back, the poor chap. Feel absolutely shattered for them. They've put in such a huge effort to get here. But look, there's smiles all around there. They're actually enjoying having competed in the event, and huge congratulations to them for having gotten here and gotten through the event to this point. It's no small effort, and they've done really, really well. They should be proud of each and every one of their team and the effort that they've put on. Saba, your overall thoughts on how the event has gone?
I loved it. I have seen so many competitive cars here, and everybody did a great job. And we have seen a few hiccups in the autocross, and they did not give up. Nobody gave up, and they came back. So I'm impressed.
Excellent. I'm pleased that you're impressed, because on that note, Phil Memory from the Australian Formula SAE 2024. Big thank you to Blendline TV for streaming this live onto the internet and bringing us all of the coverage. Big thank you to all of the volunteers, the SAE Australia organisation, for all that they have done to put it together. Also a big thank you to all of our sponsors and the universities, of course, and the students. We hope to see you back again next year. This is Phil Memory signing out, and we will see you next year.